Hey, shalom, 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 brother McQuash. Back on that scene, back on that Sabbath scene. I want to say Shabbat shalom to all my brothers and sisters. Rough morning, rough morning. I got the devil in my background, on my backyard, man. Boy, I tell you, it's very easy to get pissed off, and not by the heathen, but by your own people, and the heathen at times, but your own people. You'll find that they will be your enemy, man. They will definitely be your enemy. You got to be real careful. You got to be smart, and you got to watch as well as pray. But the devil's at work in my backyard. But I hope you brothers and sisters, you're doing well, and you're staying in the spirit. I came out the spirit a little while ago. I'm back up now. But I hope everyone is doing well. There's a lot to discuss. We're not going to be too long today because we got to head on out, to camp. Been slacking there as far as timely duties. But I hope everyone is doing well again, brothers and sisters. I know it's trying times we're in. We see that Donald Trump is president again. We've been speaking about this for quite some time, man. And, I'm glad he won. I'm glad he won. I'm going to have a field day with this, man. I'm going to have a field day, with this. They're already protesting in Chicago. I don't know if any of you are following that, but it's on. And these devils, they talking about they're going to make it very difficult for this man. Let me put the link up. I forgot, man. I'm sorry, man. I've been I had a really crazy situation a little while ago, man. And I got myself together now. But yeah, man, Trump won that election. Now, a lot of people say it's all rigged. And I believe to a large extent it is rigged. I believe to a large extent that all presidential elections are rigged. But then again, some things might slip through the cracks. We don't know. Well, I don't know. But overall, it's still good because it puts these devils in a position where civil unrest can jump off, man. Can jump off. And don't be fooled for a second. Don't be fooled for a second. I think we discussed this the other day. Trump warns of civil war. Aren't we already there? And it's true. We are here at the point of civil war. But I'll let you brothers and sisters, you decide, where we're at. I think we're definitely divided. We're definitely divided, and that's cool with me, man. That's cool with me. But I'll be right back with you. Let's get this started. And again, I hope everyone is having a blessed day, and I hope the Most High is guiding you in the right direction and you're focused. Be right back. Fellas at the left is bugging out. It's true, man. Yo, not just them, our people's bugging out too, man. I had a situation this morning, man. You ever, okay, careful how I word this out, man. You ever been in a situation where you're trying to stay in spirit, but that savage, gang banging, thug, niggly bear tries to come out you because of your own people or ham, especially ham. I can't stand goddamn ham, especially because of them when they come out of their place, their pocket, and you just want you know that you can't put hands on nobody, but you know that in times past when you operated as a thug or you became a total demon, that you got results that way. I'm trying to put it. Yeah, I had a little situation like that, but I know it's just Satan trying to get me out of character, get me out of spirit, and I got to be in better character spiritually because you don't want to get caught up into anything. But Ham is a damn, yeah, he think he's something. But I'll deal with that later. But in the meantime, you're right, man. The left is truly tripping out, man. You got things coming. Yeah. Oh yeah. And they play dumb like they don't understand the English. Well, what do you mean, my brother? What do you mean, my brother, my friend? They pretend like they don't know what the hell is going on. You just want to just clock them in the jaw, man. But I ain't telling you brothers to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to find a different approach, but revenge will be mine. But they are provocative. And Elam, all the nations, man, they hate our damn guts, man. I see that every day. They hate our damn guts. And at the same time, they making money in this country. And because we're not making the same money they're making, they look down on us. But we will have our pound of flesh. We will have our pound of flesh. And that's the beauty of the Bible. Like, that Edomite that came on last week. See how fast the weeks go? That Edomite that came on last week, it seemed like that was just yesterday, man. But I was trying to explain to them, the Bible is true, and it's good that you read the Bible, but we're not going to sugarcoat the Bible as far as the prophecies and what's written in scriptures. And a lot of people, they don't like what they hear in scripture. They don't like what they hear in scripture, but prophecy will fulfill itself. And vengeance is the Lord. I misspoke on that, but the Most High is going to use us to execute His vengeance, and it's going to be sweet. Just like even in this whole thing with this election, that's going to be sweet. That's going to be sweet too. But, just like Hillary Clinton and that situation, how that unfolded and people was crying and looking crazy. I got the same. I'm sorry about that. Let me get that off. I'm looking for that Hillary Clinton footage. It's so goddamn funny. Oh, man. But listen, man. You got to be patient and you got to be wise in the system today, man, because they hate us, man. They hate us. And the white man and the white woman and their children, they know that they losing it, man. They losing it so fast. The power is slipping right between their fingers so fast, man. Look how fast things have changed. Did you see that election? Did you see how the left was flipping out and people was going crazy? Did you see that? Let me see if I can pull up this footage with Chicago. They don't want this man in office so bad that they're willing to break the same rules they accused him of breaking. And it's good, man. I love it. I love it. And I'm gonna have a field day with it as time go on, field day with it, Let me see if I can find that, man. This is how much they hate this man. I think it's that. Yeah, I told you, boy. I told you, brothers, man. I told you, man. The country is divided, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. It's all of the Most High. It's all of the Most High. We've been talking about this for months. For months, we've been talking about this. Let me see if I get this up for y'all. There.
and hope. The refrain on the streets of Chicago again: end the war in Gaza now. Protesters.
Oh no, it's the protesters. Nah, it's the wrong one. Let me see if I can find. I gotta find that for y'all, man. There was a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. My apologies, man. I had that problem with them Hamites and the damn Levites and damn Haitians, man. You know, I lost my temper, man. You know.
And now it's time for Vantage Shots, images that tell the story. Protesters march across downtown Chicago, protesting Donald Trump's win. Alabama students deck campus trees with toilet paper, celebrating Trump's victory, and crowds gather outside Trump's Mar-a-Lago resort to catch a glimpse of America's next president. Finally, we are taking you back in history on this day in the year 2000. The U.S. presidential election between Democrat Al Gore and Republican George W. Bush ended with no clear winner. This led to a bitter legal dispute. It was only settled on December 12th by the U.S. Supreme Court. George W. Bush went on to become the 43rd U.S. president. We're leaving you on that note. Thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
What the hell? I'll find it as we go on, man. But people are mad. People are mad. And, you know, I was talking to a brother earlier. You know, this guy, Trump, is talking about no taxes on overtime. I want to see if he's going to fulfill that promise. And no tips, no taxes on tips. You know, you can't believe anything these guys say, man. These guys lie so much you can't believe anything. That's good with us. We don't need yeah. They going on the abortion thing. The abortion thing is just a way to play the damn whore and not live up to your responsibilities after you stupidly get pregnant. That's all that is for the most part. That's what that is. Because to murder your baby and to protest about your body, your rights, that to me, that's just an excuse to just be a damn whore out in the street. That's all that is to me. To be a whore in the streets. And the Most High, you know, He's going to judge brothers and sisters who have a feminist view, or men that have a weak view, who support a lot of the policies that go against the natural order of being a man or a woman. And that's what you have out here. Everything is designed to go against the natural order of the Most High. Check it out when you get a chance. Those of you who are new or who don't know the Bible. The majority of these people, they are against the natural order of the Most High, and they want to shut down the Most High, and they hate the Most High. They hate the Bible. They hate what the Bible stands for, and they don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit it. But this is why the Most High got to burn up and destroy a lot of our people, and not just our people, the heathen as well, but the Most High must destroy a lot of our people because they actually believe the garbage that's being taught out here or spoken about. And it's all good because we know the scriptures and we know what the scriptures say. You understand what I'm saying? We know what the scriptures say, and we know there must be judgment from the Heavenly Father. We know this. So it's all good, you know, when you really get down to the nitty-gritty of things. I'm trying to get this up. But I'm good with it. I'm good with the election. I'm glad he won because I want the division. I want the flames, and I want the Most High to protect us who are in scriptures and do what's necessary to get us over the hump, because our people, they just want to be like the damn devil. Bottom line, they just want to be like the devil. And the Most High is not tolerating that. It's to the point that if you say anything against the feminist movement, abortion, same-sex unions, you are attacked without no mercy, and you are looked upon like there's something wrong with you. And we know that's not, we know that the best option is the Bible. We know the best option is to follow the Heavenly Father. We know this. And we know that the Most High, he's going to save us and deliver us and take us out of the conditions that we're in. But our people, they love being like who? The heathen. They love chasing whoredom, money, fame, fortune, like the heathen. Hold on a second. Elamaj, you can hear me? Your mic is not on, man.
Okay, that's how you do it. Okay.
You spelled your name wrong too. You spelled it with an O and then. You spelled your name wrong. It says Lamado. You must be Ephraim.
Yeah.
You spelled your name wrong on your thing. It says Lamado.
Oh man.
Okay.
Still learning, man. Sure.
It's good, man. It's all good. You know, we all learning, man. That's the thing. We all are learning, man. You know, we all learning, man. But I was telling them how this feminist movement and how the brothers think and the women think they want to be like the heathen. The Most High says in Ezekiel 20, verse 32, it says, "And that which cometh into your mind should not be at all, that ye say," see, that our people say in their ignorance, "We will be as the heathen." Heathen is a non-Israelite, Chinese, Japanese, East Indians, the white man. Our people desire to be like the heathen, as the families of the countries to serve wood and stone. So in the past, we used to serve wood and stone. Today, that wood and stone is the damn religions they following today. That's what it is today, you know. Hey, Lamar, say something real quick. Some phone's ringing. Lamar, you can hear me? Oh, you froze. You froze. But that today, this is your wood and stone. This is us trying to be like the Catholics and the Jehovah's Witness and the Episcopalians. The Most High never wanted us to follow these religions. And when you push back or you show them that we're not supposed to deal with these pagan philosophies and religions, then you have a problem, man. You have a big problem. You understand? So a lot of us have family members that believe in politics. A lot of us have spouses that believe in politics as well. And that's the division. The Most High said he's going to cause great divisions between brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. We spoke about this the other day. And it's sad and it's a painful thing because the people who really care for you in ignorance, the people who really care for you as believers in the churches and pagan holidays, we got Christmas coming up soon. You know, when that divide comes or when that anger comes because you don't vote Democrat, when you don't support Christianity or walk in that spirit, that's a problem. That's a big problem to the point where your family members become your enemies, man. So the spirit causes variance, like the scriptures say. It separates us one from another. Put that link back 1 second. It says, for I come to set man at variance against father. So the Most High, he's come to set a brother against his own father that brought him into this world. A father that took care of you, fed you, and now you come into the faith, and now the father has become your enemy because you have found this truth. Same thing with voting. People in that world, we're not in that world, but people who are in the political world. You may have been a Democrat for centuries. Your family was built up on following that garbage, being Democrats, and now there's a problem there now because you see that this country has changed so much that men are no longer men and women are no longer women. Men are acting like women and women are acting like men. So you see the bull crap. You see everything that's happening and unfolding. Us who are in the faith, but then you got the ones who are in the world. They still think that you're going to vote their way out of the situation. No, voting is going to make things better. It's not going to make things better. It's going to make things a lot worse. You know? All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. That damn tablet is so damn.
All right, everybody, just leave it. It's good. That can be as long as you can hear you.
Yeah,
you know?
okay.
I was telling them that if this devil Trump pulls off this thing with this no taxes on overtime, that'd be a good thing. But I don't think that's going to happen. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I don't think the Rothschild family,
is going to allow that.
Bilderbergs and the powers that be are going to let that fly.
Mm.
You know, I don't think so, man.
You see, and even if he's meant what he said and he did it through the order of the Rothschild, right? It's still gonna be a problem because when
Mhm.
you look at an example, okay, a price of eggs about what $6, $7,
Yeah, that's
right?
outrageous, man.
Or these organic eggs are free range eggs, whatever they call it, like $7, right?
Mhm.
Now, when you look at the what he's doing, it sounds good.
Say something. I'm gonna make a phone call real quick. Just keep speaking.
Okay, yeah, but at the same time, what happened is food famine. There's a thing called food famine is gonna go so sky high, you're still gonna end up losing. So this is still not gonna it's still not a good it's a good idea, but at the same time you're still gonna end up losing because you have to think about if an example if you have you have families in the house. Okay, your family's in your wife, you have depending on how much children you have in the house, the price of food gonna be so sky high that people gonna imagine like, damn, I just I'm not paying taxes on overtime. Why am I so demanding spending so much money? I'm not saving nothing because why? The price of food is gonna be triple. So Trump know exactly what he's doing. He's not, he's not just gonna come up with an idea and say, well, I'm gonna stop taxing on overtime. He knows what is coming to America. And when you read the scriptures, tell you in the book of Revelation what's gonna happen when it comes to food famine and so forth. That people are gonna be amazed because they are not going to be able to afford it. So that overtime, not charging taxes on overtime, it's still not gonna make any difference. It's still the prophecy is still gonna be in effect because the Most High tells you it's gonna be a food famine in the last days. Okay. Now when you read a book of Revelation, I'm gonna read a scripture in Revelation chapter 6,
Chapter
where
6.
it tells you about the you can read the whole chapter in Revelation chapter 6 about the black horse and the white horse and he that sat on him and so forth. The part I want to get to is Revelation chapter 6, verse 6. And
Mhm.
this is the book of Revelation chapter 6, verse 6. And it said, and when you have opened the third seal,
No, that's not the sixth verse, bro.
Revelation 6, oh, Slakia, right? Revelation 6, verse 5. I'm sorry. Revelation 6, yeah, my Bible cut up. Okay, 6 and 5, sorry. And when he had opened the third seal represents famine, and it also represents inflation. Inflation is when the price of food gonna be so sky high, you ain't gonna be able to afford it. Okay? So now, what Trump said that he's not going to charge the taxes on overtime, it sounds good. But at the same time, what about food price that's gonna be so sky high that is not gonna make any difference? You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people is happy, was happy. I was happy, but at the same time, the scriptures can write my thoughts about the famine on the planet Earth. You remember there was a famine in I think it's the book of King when people was eating donkey, man, because they couldn't afford food. I
Mhm.
can't remember the chapter, but it shows you, man, that this thing is coming to America real bad. And then also the thing that BRIC is doing, Russia, China, South Africa, and India is doing, is going to cause a lot of stress on this government. Okay, and the lack of food from other country is going to be is not going to be as strong supply as what they're doing now. It's gonna be way shortage of food. So it's
Right.
coming, man. So that little overtime that they're not gonna charge tax for is not gonna make any difference. So I'm gonna continue to read Revelation chapter 6, verse 5 again. It said, when he opened the third seal, so the third seal represents inflation and famine is coming, which is coming to this country. I heard the third beast say, the third beast represents the angel. Come and see. And I beheld, and lo, a black horse, and he that sat on him had a pair of banners in his hand. Okay, so when you read the scriptures, it shows you, man, it's gonna be so bad that people ain't gonna be able to afford nothing. It's gonna tell you verse 6 now. Verse 6. And I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts, which the angels say, a measure of wheat for a penny, right? And 3 measures of barley for a penny, and see though not hurt not the oil and wine. So when they say a measure of wheat for a penny, the penny known as denarius. Another word, you only cut the price of things gonna be so high, you ain't gonna have enough money to even afford these things. You ain't gonna have anything. That's why it may say a measure of wheat for a penny, which is denarius, right? It gotta be so like I said, people ain't gonna have nothing money to afford to buy these things. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing that gonna sustain us is what Moses said: "See her, not the oil and the wine." Okay, so the oil and the wine is gonna be most precious thing, which is the Israelite that's in the knowledge of the Heavenly Father and so forth. The Most High that supplied us with these things. Because the oil represents the Holy Spirit, and the wine also represent a sustainer of things, like for instance, the grape wine and so forth. So forth, right? So the oil and the wine represent Israel, the children of Israel, the Israelites, right? So now, like I was said before, the scripture, the Most High knows what he's talking about. Now I'm gonna jump to verse 8 now, right? Verse 8. I'm gonna jump to verse 8, Revelation 6, verse 8. It said, and I look, and behold, a pale horse, right? The pale horse, the man that sit on a pale horse is Esau. I got a book to prove it also. The name of the book here is called Who is Esau Edom? Excellent book. On page 20, tell you the pale horse represent Esau. Okay, so just for people out there that listen, that just that we're not making things up. The pale horse represent Esau on page 20. But the name of the book is called Who is Esau Edom? Okay? By guy by the name of Charles A. Wiseman. Charles A. Wiseman. Okay? I'm gonna read Revelation chapter 6, verse 8 again. And I behold, and I look, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was called Death, right? And hell, death represent death, and hell represent captivity with him. And power was given unto him, unto them over the four part of the earth. Now, when you read about Esau blessing is going to live by the sword. The power that was given to him was given to him by Satan. Please hold that for a second, right? Let's get in Luke chapter 4, verse 5 to 6.
Luke 4 or 5. Oh.
Yeah. Luke chapter 4, verse 5 to 6.
All right, give me a second.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Luke chapter 4, verse 5 to 6. Okay. All right. Luke 4, 5, and 6. Give me 1 second to get start reading. Let me read it. Forgot Yeshua, man. Luke chapter 4, verse 5. It says, and the devil, I'm gonna start at verse 4. And Yahweh shall answer him, saying, it is written that man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word of the power. Verse 5. And the devil taken him up into a high mountain, okay, to show him unto him all the kingdom of the world in a moment of time, right? All the government and rulership and so forth, right? Verse 6. And the devil said unto him, all this power would I give thee, and the glory of them, for that is delivered unto me. So the Most High gave Satan this power, and to whomsoever I will, I give it. If therefore will worship me, all shall be thine. So the devil Satan take Yahweh Shai Christ to the mountain to show him all the government of planet Earth, that he will be rulers of all these things if he would bow to Satan. You see? Now, who gave Satan his power? Or who the one that gave Esau his power? Satan. You see what I'm saying? So let's go back now to the book of Revelation, chapter 6, verse 8 again.
6 and 8.
Okay, Revelation 6 and 8 said, And I look, and behold, a pale horse. So that pale horse is Esau. And the name that sat on him was Death and Hell. And we know when Esau go to conquer nation, death is coming with him. He's gonna kill you, just like what they did with how they dropped some bombs in Iraq. It's a shame, man. I mean, they went to other country, they destroyed other country. Well, through what? Through bombs and so forth. And hell that follow him. Hell represents captivity. And power was given unto him them over the four part of the earth. So Esau was given, the power was given to Esau through what? Through Satan. To kill with sword. Sword represents war, right? And with hunger. Hunger represents famine. And that's what coming to this country, famine. See? Just like when Esau go to other nation, what he bring with them? He bring famine. He destroy their country, and now they have to come here to survive and so forth. Like the sister mentioned last week in the bus, she said, if these people, these smart heads people, were to leave our country alone, then we don't have to. We don't need to come to America. But she know the truth that Esau is the main one to destroy these people' country, and then they have no choice to come in to survive. The same thing what they did with Africa. One of the richest countries on the planet Earth when it comes to diamond, gold, and food supplies and so forth is in Africa. Why these people in Africa are suffering right now? Because of what? Because of Esau. Okay? To kill with a sword, right? With a sword, which is war, and with hunger, represent famine, and with death, okay? And with the beasts of the earth. The beasts of the earth are rulers like in kingdom or nation that are ruling over us, that have power and authority over us. That's what it meant when it said, and with the beasts of the earth, the Most High called it the other nation beasts. You could read that in Ecclesiastes. You could read that in the book of Psalms and so forth. You see? So I just brought it out to show these people that the full family is coming, and there's many scriptures we see. It talks about an example. Look at 99 cent Dollar Tree. They close over $1,000. They are closing over $1,000 tree. Is it in the Bible? Let's get it. Let me get Ecclesiastes, please. Chapter 12, verse 1.
And they raise the damn prices. It's not $1. It says $1 plus or $1.25 or $1.50. It keeps going the hell up. So things getting real crazy, man. And you got to get out the habit of trusting in man, because man will mess you up. What you want again?
Ecclesiastes chapter 12.
In the Bible?
Yes, sir. Ecclesiastes chapter 12. Because everything the Most High say is in the scriptures, man. But the thing is that people, they don't believe the Most High word, but they're gonna believe because when that full famine come, you know Jake like to eat. He like his hamburger, he like his Burger King. But we can't get that. You know it's gonna be hell.
We had a white woman come to the camp last week, and he was pretty heavy. She was into all the conspiracies and the ruling secret orders and the dark hand. She was into a lot of stuff, man. And she had a light, a solar powered light, and she just got it. And I said, "Yo, I said I bought some lamps myself, but the one she had was nice. It was a solar powered joint, and it was a really nice one, man. So, she's getting geared up because there is going to be a famine. There's going to be some stuff that's going to go down. Now they saying that they ain't going to let this man take office. They don't want this man to get in office. They're going to do whatever they can to keep him out of office. And this is no damn joke. A lot of people are just comfortable in how they living. This is no damn joke, though, man.
That's it. Yep.
Shalom out.
Okay. Ecclesiastes chapter 12, go start at verse 1.
Verse 1, it says, remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth.
So when it said, remember now thy creator in the day of thy youth, when you are at youthful age and learning the prophecy, the scriptures of the Most High, while you're at young age. Go ahead.
It says, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh.
We're not in the fully evil days as yet. We're in the days of evil. It's not fully come as yet. It's coming as time progresses and so forth. You know what I'm saying? It's like when a woman is pregnant, the child starts developing, and when the child to give birth, then that's it. That's the same thing as the Most High said, Babylon shall be like a woman in travail in pain. You see? But when the real pain comes, that's it. Okay, go ahead.
This is when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
And that's what other people say. They have no pleasure in the Most High law. All the Bible is fake. The Bible ain't real and so forth. Now people, they ain't saying the same thing no more. They're not saying that no more, brother. They were like, something is wrong. The 5%ers, them idiots, them guys are Ansar community, whatever they call themselves, they ain't saying that much. They're saying that the prophecy is taken in effect. The Quran does not speak about this. You see what I'm saying? You don't see nowhere in the Quran to talk about the last days and so forth.
That's going to break a lot of people.
Huh?
That's going to break a lot of people too. That's going to tell a lot of people to leave these different religions. They're going to run out of these different religions. You know. That's
it. Yep. And a lot of these Christians in church, they're gonna lose faith in the Most High. Because a lot of our people, they love this Babylonian system. Just like when the Most High tell what's her name not to look back. What's the sister name? I can't remember her name.
Oh, not to look back. Lot's wife.
Lot's wife. She looked back spiritually. She looked back. You know what I'm saying? Because she looked back at all the good things that that she was getting in that country. They were like, damn, I'm losing these things. The same way our people, the same mindset our people gonna have as it's gonna be at in the last days, man. They were like, man, I can't afford to lose that. I have my cars, my house. You know what I'm saying? I have a nice bank account. I have a nice jobs. They're not gonna be able to afford to lose these things. So their mindset is still gonna be in this Babylonian society known today as the United States of America. You see, it's the same thing because history repeats itself. You know what I'm saying? So solar panel on their house, right? Exactly the same money, right? Solar panel, yeah.
You got to future proof your life, your finances, your health, your house. You got to future proof it as close to the Most High as possible. Can't be emotional,
Right. I'm not saying you're not supposed to have. You can't have anything good, but don't put your whole faith and confidence in these things because these things are just temporary.
Right.
See? Okay, nothing wrong with that. I like to have a nice car, a nice house, and so forth. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we don't put these in stigma on our and say, you know what, that's it, and forget about the Most High. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them, while the sun or the light or the moon or the stars be not darkened, nor the clouds return after the rain. And
that represents great catastrophe on the planet Earth. The sun, the moon, all these signs that's in the sun, the moon, and so forth. All these signs that be in the sun and the moon. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you look at today, the people say, damn, why the moon look like that? It's scary, you know what I'm saying? You ever heard brother be saying like, and sister like, damn, the moon, that's not normal, These are signs in the last days. You see?
Or they may say, yo, man, that moon look different tonight. Or the sun, man, the sun is extra hot. I've been hearing a lot like this year. Yo, that ain't the real sun, man. That it was hot as you know what in this summer. This ain't right, man. Something wrong.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yep. But even in their ignorance, they know they know something is different. Exactly. So the spirit, they still somewhat connected to the spirit and don't even know it. So but they just don't want to open their eyes fully or at all in spaces.
Denying it.
Right.
Yep. Good. Yeah. Verse 3 now, right?
8.
Well, 12 and 3.
12 and 3. It says, in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble.
And we know the keeper of the house is Esau, the house represents his kingdom. Psalm 49:11, Go ahead.
And the strong men shall bow themselves.
Yeah, all the rulers and so forth, the men of wars, All of them, the Most High, mainly the ruler, the strong man, the Most High gonna bring them down. They know that's the so-called Illuminati. The Most High gonna bring down every one of them, man. You see, just like he did with Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar humbled himself and realized that the Most High is the one that's in control, not him.
Right.
You see? Go ahead.
Says and the grinders cease because they are few.
The grinders or the workers cease because they are few. There are few works out there. So when other nations cut off this food supply that comes to America, a lot of these workers, they ain't gonna be out of job. They ain't gonna be nothing for them. They gonna be losing their house. They gonna lose their mind. I mean, they the women. I mean, because when Esau cannot take problem, you know what they do? They jump out the window.
Yeah,
you see, we know how to survive. We could eat sardine and then rice to survive. You know what I'm saying? Esau, it's not like that, man.
Corned beef and rice. You just eat
that.
Right. Good, man. Just put some ketchup on it. But Esau, he's very weak. You know, white people are very weak. They can't survive. Like I listen to the news. They said they only created 12,000 jobs. They lied and said it was supposed to be 100,000. Only 12,000. So they've been hiding just how bad the economy has been doing, man. They've been hiding this secretly, you know, because they don't want to cause panic, you know. But you know, we can eat sardines and stuff like that, man. We could do that. Hey, Shalom, good to see you.
Good.
You know?
Yep. Good. Go ahead.
So it says I forgot where I left off at. It says
verse 4. I mean
the last of 3, right? I'll read it again in 3. It says in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble, and the strong.
Slack it, Yashua, could get me out of Psalm 49:11, the precept about the house.
Okay, go on.
When the keeper of the house shall tremble, the house.
They want to hold on to this, man. They holding on to this for dear life, man. You know, and the spirit is just taking it away from them, like sand running through their fingers. But they're fighting for dear life to keep this, and they're gonna take out as many of us as possible, man. Look how dumb the black woman looks now, man. Look how dumb she looks now. Did you see her after the damn election?
Yep. God.
Her and the fruity boys, and the dumb men. Look how dumb they look, man. Just absolutely stupid. And we've been saying this for a minute. We've been telling them, you know, what's gonna happen, and look, just look, man. So. It's just a matter of time. And the same way the voting bullcrap failed them, the same way the whole system is going to fail them. It's going to fail them, and they're going to cry, and it's going to be hell. You know, I watched a lot of the YouTube videos. They saying that a lot of the women, they're wondering what happened to the men. The men don't want to spend money on them or help them now, and they can't pay their rent. They can't fix their cars, because things are getting bad, and the men have just said, to hell with it. We might as well just keep our money. These are young men too. Play video games, drink beer, and go to work. You know, they don't want to do it anymore. They done. And I can't really blame them. I can't really blame them, man.
Jake is waking up. Jake is getting started now.
There's no benefit. There's no benefit to the man to take these women serious, man. They're seeing that now. You know, they lose everything. The woman gains everything. If the woman wake up one morning and say she don't want to deal with you and she want a divorce, she takes everything, and you left with nothing, man.
Yep. Right. And now you're stuck. You know, and it's cheaper, man. I mean, who gonna pay $300 on a date for a woman that you don't even know care about you? $300 or anything $150 and $300. They don't want to do Starbucks and get to know each other. They just want to have a good time and escape reality on your dime. So the brothers, they you know, they woke up to that. So they're not they're not going for it no more, man. So, you know, people are being very smart now. And I honestly can't blame them on that. I can't blame them on that. And this election, it showed a lot, man. It really showed where these people are at, man. You know. You know, they showed where, you know, and the men, a lot of the men abandoned ship, and you got black women mad at black men because they went right instead of left.
Yeah.
You know,
that's the spirit. I'm holding the video, on that too.
Hold real quick, Yashua. Let me see. I mean, Lamar, let me see what these idiots are saying. I'm kind of curious on this.
Yeah.
Let me see what they're saying. Hold up, briefly.
Processing it. It is. I am still processing it. It has been extremely disheartening, to be quite honest. I'm just so proud of our vice president and the campaign that she's run. We've all worked very hard.
She's out of her mind.
Exactly. What did she do?
She didn't do nothing. She made things worse. But listen to this.
I was really hoping that the results would be different, and just trying to deal with the heartbreak.
Can you imagine if things got real bad and the money just dried up? It is a nice looking sister. Could you imagine her face if she didn't have the power or the protection she has now, and men started shooting up the damn place, started violating young women in the streets, and black men just said, "Okay, whatever. I'm just trying to survive." Could you imagine how this would be?
Yep.
Still maintaining hope and that joy that she spoke about so often on the campaign.
A lot of crying. I haven't slept much.
What?
A lot of thoughts going through my mind.
This is crazy. See, the thing with Eve, the thing with Eve is nobody cares about her opinion. Nobody cares about how she feels except Jake. Jake was the only one that cared about what Eve thought. And now with Eve not getting her way, she knows this. So who does she lash out on? She has nobody else to lash out on. Because nobody else gives a damn. So now she goes to the so-called black man who's always supported her, these, simpletons, these simps, But now, what are these simps gonna say now? Because these simps, most of them, they went out and I believe they said, it was a higher number of so-called Negroes voting for Kamala Harris than they did for Trump. But they just so mad. What I've seen after the election from these women, man, is crazy, man. It is crazy. They exposed themselves to a level that I never thought they would.
Right. But it also shows how dumb they are, because she ran on a joy campaign. What about the money? What about the border? What about the terrorists in the country? What about all those things? They wanted her to win on a feminist joy ideal. You hear her saying it. And the same way they're disappointed now, they're going to be even 10 times disappointed when the Most High destroys this place and brothers turn their back on them.
And it's already happening. Like y'all already brought out, like Jake just giving up, and all these women wanted to do is run wild and run to the clinic and damn get rid of their babies and just be a freak and have all these bodies and stay out late, dress how they want, act how they want, be disrespectful. These women just want to run wild. They figure like if they get a woman president to back them, oh man, they can go to the highest level of disrespect, man.
It's just unbelievable, man. How they think. We finished only a couple of minutes and go back to her again. Listen to what she's saying, though. Listen to what she's saying. She sounds so goddamn smooth. Look at the faces in the crowd. Look at that black woman on the top right. Right. Look at her.
That's a woman?
Yeah, it's a woman.
Yeah, that look like a man.
Like a man. Look at on the bottom left for this white woman yelling. I don't know what she's yelling. Look at her right there. Look at them. Look at their faces. Imagine when the Most High cripples this place, not totally destroy it yet, but just gets it nice and fat for the taking. Look at their faces, man. Imagine when the Most High really gets down. They can't even handle this.
A lot of crying. I haven't slept much. A lot of thoughts going through my mind. But the one thing that's been persistent and consistent is the fact that I got invited back here to hear her speech. And just like she's been our champion and she's been fighting for us, I said I'm going to show up and show my support because it's black.
This is what they believe. This is the insanity, man. This is the insanity.
The hell?
Now you think you're gonna put on your robe, put your fringes on, put on your Mitri bonnet headband, and you're gonna convince her that she's an Israelite and she needs to repent and wear the proper clothing? Most High's will. You think you're gonna flip her that easy? The Most High gotta purify her heart and take all this garbage out of her. And this is our job. We got to go out on the highways and byways and totally unbrainwash these sisters from their mentality, the current mentality that they're in. And I guarantee you they make good money. I guarantee you they make good money. This one on the bottom left, good looking sisters. I guarantee you they make good money. So the Most High has to take away the money, man. He has to make a situation where the jobs fold, that the car industry crashes, that sleeper cells wake up, that food shortages are all over the country, that power grids go down. The wise ones of us, we know this is coming. We know that all these things is coming, and we are prepared spiritually and physically for when it goes down. And hypothetically, let's say that everybody is hungry. We know how to move and operate as spiritual guerrilla soldiers in survival mode in Babylon. But these weak, pathetic excuses of women, they can't deal with that. They'll lose. They'll go crazy if they break their fingernails or their cable or they TikTok gets shut down. They're not ready for that, man. They're not built that way anymore.
Even the strong, independent black woman, they're not even gonna go out in the streets and look for food.
Right.
They're not even gonna do it, man.
Mm-hmm. When that COVID hit and they had them lockdowns, man, they were scared to death. Scared to death.
God,
scared to death, man.
That's all that I don't know if she's an Amalekite or East Indian, but that's all she was the champ of, man. She was pushing the whole rainbow agenda and how was these women's lives, the last 4 years? How was it? Mm-hmm. Because they were all
Not
complaining
good.
about inflation. They were complaining about inflation and the whole what is that Wade versus Roe, whatever it was. They was complaining about that at that time. Like, come on, man.
I just can't wait to see when this thing unfolds on a deeper level, man. I really can't wait. But this is the garbage you got to deal with, man. You got to deal with this crap. You gonna have a spiritual conversation with this broad? Yeah, come on.
She's gonna wind up getting you locked up and probably spitting on you, or you can tell she got spirits on her, man.
Yeah, you can see it. She's a true blue American black woman. You can see that. There's no doubt. There's no doubt about that. And sisters who are in the faith, this is the sisters you want to avoid, man. You want to avoid these type of brainwash, wind up toys, Mickey Mouse type sisters. You want to avoid this, man.
Women, we need to keep supporting each other, whether we're winning or losing. You
hear that? We need to keep. She didn't say the men, said the women need to support each other. Check it out.
We need to keep supporting each other, whether we're winning or losing. And so just like she's been fighting for us, I'm going to continue to support her and fight for her.
I don't blame Kamala. I think she ran in this short amount of time a pretty great campaign. She was really great on stage. She was really great at showing people who she is and what she believes.
Yeah, because that's what it is. Now, the whole thing is a stage. The whole thing is a stage and is a act, and you women fall for it like you do all the time, man.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's all you do. You lead with emotion. You talking about us women, we gotta be there for each other, man. You women wouldn't be where you at if it wasn't for men, man. After men done build up the whole world to your comfort. The house you go to, the couch you sit on, the car you drive, the the job you work at, who created all those things? The wigs you wear, the you know, the damn the fake nails. Who created all that? Men.
Mm-hmm.
So by default, men take care of you, man. But you sitting up here talking about women, yeah, women's rights, women's liberation. We don't need men. But as soon as something break in your house or your car get a flat, or somebody is threatening your life, you want a man to come and save you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You women are bugged out, man. Bugged the hell out. Man.
This is the program they pushing, man. They trying to eradicate the normal behavior or the spiritual behavior of what's in scripture. I ain't going, hey, you brothers, do me a favor that's watching this, hit that like button. I can't expound but so much on this picture. So they're going to probably try to like stump the video. Saying, they know what I'm saying. So do me a favor, hit that like button to try to get around that. But this is one of the main agendas they are pushing in this country, and brothers are pushing back, man. And they don't want to deal with that bull crap, man.
Exactly. It been bad for men. Mm-hmm. Men been persecuted by this broad. You know, it wasn't no women. When she was the prosecutor, man, she was locking so-called Negroes up like it was going out of style, man.
Oh yeah.
And the so-called black woman ain't said nothing about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All they care about is themselves, man. That's why, everybody they tell you, man, you got to stay away from the so-called black woman, man. Not all so-called black women are like this, but the majority, they are like this, man, and they do not like you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Christian.
Oh yeah.
They do not like you, man.
Ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
I bet you go to church every Sunday. That sister was talking.
And we're not saying this pertains to all the sisters. You sisters who are in the faith, we love you. You're beautiful. We even love these ignorant slave women, but we avoid them. And you sisters who are in the faith, we commend you. We're proud of you. You're doing a good job. Just keep staying in the faith, because we don't hate all the sisters. Yep. We just don't want to be around this type of activity. Look at this woman. She looked like, like a dude. Yeah, she looks like a Trans Am dude, man.
The type that'll catch you after church and sit you out there and try to pump a bunch of, Jesus.
That's a type that goes to human resources behind your back and say you've been coming to work late for the last 2 months. And you wonder how you found that out. This is damn Katisha Jenkins. She dined you out, man. Yeah. Come on, man. God. What you looking at right there? They do not like you, brothers. They like you see the BLM. Those men are tutti fruities. In majority in their group. The women run that show. That's right. That's right. Come on, you got to rate. Just because we in the faith don't mean we don't have enemies among our own people. We have enemies among our own people that dislike what you believe in, keeping the commandments, doing what's right, that dislike what you believe in, keeping the Lord's high holy days, not Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, and Halloween, and Mother's Day. They hate that. They do not like you. They do not like you. I got a woman, she don't even know what I deal with. And somehow Israel was in the news or something like that. And she said, the Israelites, they always start in trouble. I don't even like them. She didn't know that I was, to this day, she don't know I'm Israel. So they always start in trouble. That's how they feel about you, man. Feminists.
Great on stage. She was really great at showing people who she is and what she believes. I think a lot of voters.
Now, is this dude a man? Is this guy has a spirit of a masculine, strong man? Come on, listen to this dude, man. Listen to this dude, man. Man. Come on, man. I ain't gonna say much on it because I don't want them to flag me. But listen, focus. Listen to this dude, man.
A lot of voters, men in particular.
Look at this dude. Jesus loves everyone, brothers. Stop teaching hate. He loves everyone. The Lord recognized David for his heart. Read Samuel's. The Lord picked and chose David. They like coming with that one because of what was in his heart, not his skin color.
Yeah. Check out his hat, though. See his hat.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
So, he one of those fraternity dudes.
Oh yeah,
and they know what's her name? Harris. She was in a fraternity, so you had a lot of the so-called black men that was in the fraternity that was supporting her along with the women. So that's what the majority of her votes came from.
Mm-hmm.
Have a challenge.
All them dudes with all them Salakia, all those type of dudes, they weak, man. If I could just say that, they're weak.
Very weak. The churches feminize the brothers, man. These organizations, they feminize the brothers, and if they making money and they deep in the system, they are no threat to the powers that be. You understand? This is why they have to keep this thing going. They have to feminize the young men and make the women more, the young women more masculine. They have to do that. It's a better deal to keep them in power. If you keep people away from the Most High, or keep their spirit contrary to the Most High, it's a better deal for their survival. And this is what it's coming down to. Like the brother Lamar went into in I think it was Revelations, is showing that the powers that be is evil and they have an agenda, man. And death follows these people wherever they go, and it will continue. It's not gonna stop. Not gonna stop.
Women leading at the highest level is ludicrous, but that's a part of the reality. But we're very, very proud of the vice president.
Salakia, you can rewind it a little bit.
Yeah, what he said something about it's ludicrous. It sounded like he said it's ludicrous, right?
Yeah.
Let me hear what he said. I thought I heard that too.
But that's
wait, go back some more.
Particular have a challenge with women leading at the highest level. It's ludicrous, but that's a part of.
Oh, it sounds like he's saying the people who have a problem with it is that's ludicrous. Let me go back a little bit more.
At the highest level, it's ludicrous.
Damn, I keep missing it. Hold on. Go back to it.
So I think a lot of voters, men in particular, have a challenge with women leading.
Yeah, see that? See that? He's saying what Barack Obama said. Yeah, he's saying that we have a problem with women leading. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
At the highest level, it's ludicrous, but that's a part of the reality. But we're very, very proud of the vice president.
Unbelievable.
Well done.
Oh boy. Crazy, man. Where was you at, Lamar?
Where was that again?
You got Ecclesiastes 12 and
Slack. Yeshua was supposed to get Psalm 49 and them.
Okay.
The house.
Oh yeah. Come on, I got it. Yeah. I got it right here. This is Psalms 49 verse 11. Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever.
Right. So the houses represent their kingdom. And that's what Esau's agenda. He don't believe he's gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? This man said this. He said, Bakwash, you could get that part if you could find you or Yeshua could find a part where Trump was telling the people that I promise you, America, I promise you there's not gonna be any third world war. I promise you. That part right there. If you could find that part when he was giving his speech. Damn it. I can't remember that.
He also said he can stop World War III in the matter of an hour or something like that. He can real proudly, meaning like if he get in office, he can go talk to Putin and stop the war from happening. No, you can't, man. You ain't stopping the damn thing.
Yep. He said there would be no World War III. I'm gonna try to say it will be no World War III. Let's see. Say something for a second.
Yeah, I think. Let me see. Here's one. Let me see this one. This one floats.
Yeah, because that devil, man.
It's not on the forefront of their mind.
Real proud, man.
The what?
On the set or international?
I found it. Slacky, get that part where it said in Inquirer.com it said Trump says only he will prevent World War III. That part, that's the part right there. Yeah. I know that's what he bring now. Yeah, Trump says only he will prevent World War III. I think Yashua just brought it out, but I found it in the newspaper also.
I got a precept on that too.
Yeah, come. Yeah.
On Trump breaking this saying that.
Donald Trump also talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. Here's what he had to say.
NATO wouldn't even exist if I didn't get them to pay up. But they paid up $449 billion or something, and that's the money they use. They're rich as hell right now. They spent an office building that cost $3 billion. Russia wouldn't even need an airplane attack. One tank, one shot through that beautiful glass building, and it's gone. Same architect I used in Chicago, great architects. I got along with Vladimir Putin very well. I say, Vladimir, don't do it. You know, you and I are friends. Don't take over any countries. I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. It will be settled quickly. I will get the problem solved, and I will get it solved in rapid order. And it will take me no longer than one day. I know exactly what to say to each of them. I got along very well with them. I got along very well with Putin. I'm the only candidate who can.
Oh, they're in the new spirit now.
Yeah.
Nah, it's too much bloodshed that was spilled already. and Iran already vowed that they was gonna wipe, them small hats off the map, man.
Yeah, they already said it. They're waiting for Iran to strike now. That's where it's at now. But the white man and Trump, they have a God complex. They think they're think they're the Most High.
That's right.
The Most High showing them over and over that that you're not the Most High. He's showing them that all the time, and he's not going to stop. He's programmed to be this way. And this is, just like Pharaoh and other leaderships in past dictatorships or ruling governments. They after a while they fell. They fell too. So this was going to fall too, and people are going to be totally unprepared.
And this dude Trump, man, he come up there and he's proud, man. He can say, he got all the right words to say to people that don't know a damn thing, and they believe him. But this is what the scriptures say about this devil.
Where you at?
Psalm 17. You can break it down, Lamont, Elder. You can break it down. This is Psalm 17. I'm gonna start at 9.
Okay, go ahead. 17 and 9.
Yeah, Psalm 17 and 9. It says, "From the wicked that oppress me, from my deadly enemies who compass me about, they are enclosed in their own fat."
With that, they say they enclose their own fat. Esau is so fat with all the riches they have robbed. That's why I say they are enclosed in their own fat. Their riches, they get puffed up, pride. And so forth. You already the Esau is through his riches he get proud and so forth. He get fat through his riches and so forth. Go ahead.
It says, "With their mouth they speak proudly."
And that's what Esau do. They speak proudly as hell, man. They speak proud against their enemies and so forth. Just like you see in telling the book of Daniel, Esau he becomes stout among his fellow, his ally. He's proud. And see, Babylon, America, they always want to be the head guys. They want to be the head of NATO. So whatever they tell NATO, now that's what they must do. An example, if you see what happened with Germany, they already closed 3 Volkswagen factory because they lack of energies because they stopped buying oil from Russia. Who tell them? America. So now they are really feeling it now because America tell them stop buying oil from Russia, and they stop. Now, guess what? The energy in Germany is very low. So a lot of companies are losing. People in Germany are losing their job because of what America tell Germany what to do. You see what I'm saying?
This is
didn't they have power out over there last week or something like that? Wasn't there power out?
There's a power outage because they don't have enough energies and stuff. They don't have enough oil. They have to get oil from other country, but it's in the demand. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think they closed 3 factory in Germany, Volkswagen factory. You could look it up. You get it. You know?
It's on the screen now.
Yeah, come. See, labor chief sound alarm on mass layoff and 3 German plant closed. Yeah, because they have no energies because of what America tell them cut off Russia from oil. You know what I'm saying? And then what Biden has said on the news, they bombed the pipeline. So it's hell now. So Germany's mad as hell. France, even in Spain, has hell over there.
And here it says Europe's biggest car maker has been negotiating for weeks with unions over plans to revamp its business and cut off costs, including considering plant closures on home soil for the first time in a blow to Germany's industrial prowess. Wow.
See? You have no oil.
Same thing over here with Dodge and Chrysler. They doing really bad too, man. And it's crazy, right? This is absolutely crazy. It's crazy. So and they're not telling anybody this, man. They're not telling nobody nothing. They was holding this back until after the election, man. They was holding this thing back, man. This is crazy.
Because Dodge Chrysler having problem also because the Hemi engine that made in Germany. So because of that now, it's going to affect Dodge.
Wow. That's crazy, man. Things is just really turning crazy. And this is what I'm saying, that, you see how people look all sad and whatnot because of the election. Imagine when when the Most High really gets down, man. Imagine when the Most High really gets down. They're not going to be able to handle it. It's going to rock them, man. It's going to really rock them, and they're just not ready for it, man.
And it's good. It's good for them because they've been warned time and time again,
right?
And they hard headed, man. Our people are hard headed. They can't go nowhere without, they see the Israelites everywhere. Whether you go on social media, YouTube, out in the street, every major city, the Israelites are everywhere warning the people. Everybody knows about the Israelites. Yeah. So, the Most High set it up beautifully. So that way, when he does bring this destruction, you can't say you didn't know.
Right. No excuses. None. And you gotta eat that, man. You gotta eat that. Here's another one. Look, Stellantis Q3 falls 20%, way down by Chrysler and Dodge.
Yep.
Wow. Things is definitely taking up, man. This is not, at the beginning of the third quarter, we introduced an aggressive incentive program across our U.S. brand portfolio that was significant competitive updates made in August and September resulted in the reduction of dealer inventory. Look at that, by over 50,000 units through the end of the quarter, down 11.6%, said Stellantis head of the U.S. retail sales, Matt Thompson, in a statement. Wow. So they can't even sell the 2022 cars, man. So the Most High, like I said last week, it always goes back to the money, man. The money.
That's right.
Always, and what's going to happen is at the top now, but it's affecting the middle class, and it's going to trickle down. It's going to trickle down, and then that's when Jake going to say, these Negroes on the corner, let me see what they talking about. Like that brother that walked up to us last week, he knew who Esau was. I thought he was just a dude just coming by. He gave $1 donation. I thought he was just a dude just going to be asking questions. He knew what Esau was. He knew what tribe he was from. He knew things. These are people that just walk past a camp and they listen and they hear this and that, and they incorporate it within their lives and in their family lives. These ain't stupid people, all of them, man. So old Jake ain't dumb. But the Lord said in their affliction, they're going to seek the Most High early, man. They're going to seek the Most High.
Yeah, that's what they like I said, they know who the Israelites are. They know what we teach, but they too proud to say that, look, y'all brothers is right, man. I ain't even gonna lie. They wanna take what we say through the Spirit and take it back and make it like it's about them. Yeah, I told you it was gonna collapse. You know, they don't give the praise to the Most High, man. But they still don't have the understanding, the full understanding.
They're gonna learn though. They're gonna learn the hard way. The Most High is no joke. The Most High is gonna force them to humble themselves to His will, and you know, fight. You know, you just playing your part. You playing your part with the brothers and sisters who are ordained to die. And there is going to be brothers and sisters who are going to die. There's no doubt about that. They're going to die right here in this wicked land. And they're going to know, you know, for the hardness of their hearts, the Most High will reject them in the day of judgment. And that's what's going to happen, man. They harden their hearts against the Most High. And it won't be long. Let them keep doing what they're doing. It's all over the news what's happening now. That election was a hell of a thing, man, because it showed a swing in the country. People who would have never voted for Trump or looked for Trump all of a sudden jumped ship and they ran towards Trump because people are hurting, man, financially. Everybody's feeling it, man. You can't travel. And like I want to go to Mexico. I'm looking up the prices. You know, the prices is outrageous. And I was like, what the heck? Why are the prices so damn high if things are so bad? Because they hungry too. It's not just in America, all over the world, these devils are struggling, man. Everybody's struggling. You know, they're just hiding it. They're hiding it and they're hiding it well. You know, or they spending just to feel good. Just to feel good, man, they spending. You know?
And you know what? You know, Slakia, you know, Trump, his strength was MAGA. He used the word "Make America Great Again." That was his main strength. When he used the word, the migrant as his strength, because you know Jake and the Edomite, they don't like to see hearing the migrant coming to taking their job and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't believe that in 100%. You know, he used that as a way to bring more crowd, especially Jake back from Kamala Harris to using that term. That look, these people coming to this country, they having this, they getting that. So that's how Trump really win the support of Jake, because Jake are tired, especially in Chicago. I mean, he won Chicago real easier. You know what I'm saying? He won Chicago, he won Atlanta, Georgia, because he using that stigma as a way to pull Jake away from Kamala Harris. You see?
Yeah.
So he knows exactly what he was doing. People think he's stupid. The man ain't stupid. He know exactly what to use. MAGA, Make America Great Again, and then you have Jake wearing the hat now, man. You know what I'm saying? They got Jake came up and the bus yesterday. They got this thing called MAGA, brother.
Oh, that's true.
Damn.
You see what happened in New York, though? As soon as Trump won, Mayor Adams got on the phone with Trump and had some words. Now they cutting the money to the migrants now.
Hey, that's the spirit, because I just put that video up. That's the video that you see down there. Saying breaking news. God.
Let me just read this real quick. It says New York City announced Thursday it will soon stop giving migrants prepaid debit cards for food. Look at that.
What they gonna do?
What they gonna do now? That's a good question.
Yeah.
A spokesperson for Mayor Adams' office said it will now renew its immediate response card pilot program. It says the program directed funds toward migrant families in the city's housing preservation and development system that were living in hotels. The city awarded an emergency contract to Mobility Capital Finance at the end of January to launch the program, but will not renew the agreement. The spokesperson said the contract will end January 2025. When does this guy get inaugurated? The 6th. See that? So nothing is guaranteed in Babylon. Nothing, man. Nothing.
Right.
You know,
and the pride that a lot of the so-called, because some of them are our people, we know that. But the pride that they have when they come over here, man, they look down on their brothers that's here, whether it be because Levi is damn annoying. This dude is everywhere, and he's just just everywhere, man. And he looked down at you. Then you got Ham over here. Then you got the Northern Kingdom over there. Northern Kingdom, they stay out the way. They don't want to talk to the so-called Negroes when they come over here. They just want to go in there, find out where their people are, so to speak, and they want to hang out with them. They want to be around them, but the so-called Negroes they don't deal with. So now this devil that you trusted in, now he's taking your little gifts that he given. He gave them to you. Now he's taking them back. Now what you gonna do now?
The election is over. They don't need them no more. They don't need them anymore. It's over. They was going to use them to try to put them on the voter rolls, and that's over. And they just need a little bit of them. So then when Trump starts rounding them up, that's going to make him look like Hitler. And then that's going to cause people to go on the streets, and then they're going to bring the National Guard in there. It's going to be hell. It's going to be hell, man. And you know what? We'll be right on the corner just teaching. See, we told you I read. I hate those damn Israelites. I hate them.
Everybody gonna want to listen when all hell break loose. When they livelihood is being threatened. When they pockets is dry. When they stomachs is empty. Then they're gonna want to listen. Like, yo, what was y'all saying? Y'all said that we wasn't gonna be able to make no money. We wasn't gonna be able to work. That's what's gonna happen, man.
That's crazy. And he's gonna deploy. And when Jake thinking, okay, all those migrants are gone, we're good now. That's when Trump gonna bring hell on your ass. Jake thinking that okay, the migrant is gone, everything gonna be okay. But they don't understand the family's coming. You can't. You're not gonna say, I thought it was a migrant. You're gonna realize that that's the Most High bringing judgment in this place.
That's right.
It's like it's like Esau escaping from one place to the other. That's the same way Jake gonna happen to Israel, man. They're thinking, okay, the migrant is gone. We gotta be okay. America's gonna become great now. But Esau gonna bring hell and get behind us. So I don't think because the migrant gonna end up leaving, that thing is gonna be good, Because that's what a lot of people thought out there. Well, everything gonna be okay again. You know what I'm saying? You're right.
And it's starting with the debit cards. What's next? They gonna throw them out the hotels. They're gonna say we ain't got enough money. We ain't got enough money to house all of them. You're gonna have to find somewhere to live.
Well, yep.
This ain't the end. This ain't the end. This ain't the end, man. Trump gonna make it hard for these so-called migrants, and they're gonna want to go back home. They came here for a better life, and they realizing, man, this ain't no life, man. This is hell. A lot of them went back home already.
Yeah.
I said, man, Papi, I thought it was gonna be nice. Oh, no good.
Some of them turning back. 3,000 was on their way here. They turned right back. 3,000 turned into 1,500 because they know what's.
I've seen that. They turned around.
Yeah, so like out of 3,000, 1,500 turned back.
They need some nice home back home. Somebody else's house. I wish we have them houses here. Brick house, solid brick house. The only thing they don't have is jobs, man.
Right.
They show some migrant man. They like that's the lady was like the reporter was like, man, that's the house you left. Say, yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of them don't live like that. A lot of them live in some horrible conditions out of this country. Call it what you want. Like I was saying earlier, Babylon is a wicked place, but I wouldn't want to go nowhere outside of Babylon unless I had money, man, because you just to live like bad like that, man. And, it's bad when you go I've been to other countries, man, and they have love, but when you put in poverty, man, it's not good not to have money and can't take care of your family, man. There's no jobs, man, and no way to take care of your family, man.
Yeah, but who's the instigator? Esau.
He's still stuck. He's still stuck. He's the devil. That's why I said, like, when he was going to war with Iran was going against America, I was saying, you going against the beast. Only the Most High. It's only up to the Most High to let you go and win Iran, but this man is the beast, man, of the scriptures, man. You ain't going to just throw a rocket and beat this man easy unless the Most High sanctions it, man. This guy is the wicked. And he's here. He means Esau is no joke, man, with his technology, man. Esau is no goddamn joke when it comes to his technology, man. You can hide in a damn hut and that damn satellite can find you with facial recognition and just bring a drone and kill you and your family, man.
See what they did? They killed that Iranian dude, something like Hezbollah leader. They use a cell. They use WhatsApp. That's how they got to him. They got him through WhatsApp. That was crazy, man. That's how they track him through the WhatsApp. And then what it was, and they sent a missile right there and kill him, man.
Yeah, another thing, they can track you too with their phones and all that. They can track you, man. Easy, you know. How you think they can shadow ban us on YouTube and all that? Because you have an IP address. Every laptop and computer has an IP address. So even if you create another account, you still using the same IP address on your laptop or phone. So they know, man. These guys is he should be wise as Daniel. I got to look into that scripture and get look into that again.
Don't try to be wise and Daniel, man, to his technology, man. I mean, in a wicked way, you know what I'm saying? This man got some technology. Like it's like that's why the Most High say gonna put out this candle in the last days. It's technology, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's no joke, man.
No, he's no joke. People, I don't underestimate Esau. This is why he wants his cashless society, so he can really put you in slavery, man. If you step out of line, just push a button, no more money. Come and see us at the office, 666 Wicked Lane. Come there, and you go there, and you have to beg, just reinstate me. You know, it's crazy, man. This dude ain't playing. You know, you can play that video if you want.
Okay, come on. Yeah, this is basically going into what you just brought out about the migrants. Check this out.
Breaking news, the mayor just announced that the city will no longer issue vouchers to migrants to pay for food, ending a controversial program that had repeatedly come under attack by conservatives and others.
This pilot program in New York City in both humanity and controversy distributed debit cards to migrant families staying in city-funded hotels and allowing them to buy their own food.
What's going to happen with Jake?
Following the breaking news.
What's going now? If Jake is frustrated and they frustrated because they don't get the cards anymore, especially if the hotels is in the hood, you know that's going to be a clash. You know that's going to be a problem, man. And it's going to be a damn tribe against tribe and anger against anger. And none of them got the spirit of the Most High. They don't have the spirit of the Most High. So you know that's going to be trouble right there, man. That's going to be fights. You know what I found? I was watching some stuff on YouTube. I didn't know, like in a sanctuary city, if they have like a certain area where tents are and whatnot, you know, the cops can't go in there unless they're going after somebody. The cops are not allowed to go into a certain structure that's set up as a sanctuary environment. I didn't even know that. You know, they got to leave them alone.
I mean, they will have to have probable cause, right?
Yeah, for that they can go in like that. But just to go in and police it, let's just go and check it out, make sure everything is okay. They said that the cops can't do that. I got to look. I'll look further into it. But that would be insane if that's the case, man. Yeah, that'd be insane.
But they can come in your house and shoot you
exactly.
on the couch.
Exactly.
You know, while you eating ice cream, they can just break in your house and kill you. Come on, man. This place is confusing. It's just evil. It's wicked. All that, man.
That's really funny. That's what I said. Why you
Josh Pabil, it's a program that, as you say, I
said, you're funny. He said, why you eating ice cream, huh?
Yeah, remember that cop that busted in that Jake house and he was eating ice cream and she shot him and then she said, "Oh, I thought it was my place."
Generated plenty
crazy
controversy, but now its absence may raise even more questions. The so-called immediate response cards pilot program was designed to help feed migrant families who'd found them.
Oh no, this internet been acting crazy all day.
Hey, I'm gonna step away for a little while. I want to make sure the car is cool. I'll be right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Migrant families who'd found them.
Yeah, no, because like we was bringing out, like these migrants, they've been getting it. They've been having it good since they came here. They've been getting, you know, debit cards for clothes, for food. They've been getting free housing. They've been getting cell phones. They've been getting, you know, all these, you know, benefits. And Jake complaining, you know, Southern Kingdom complaining. Why they getting all this? And we work every day, and we've been living here all our lives, and we just out in the cold, you know.
Yeah.
But it is gonna backfire because like McQuarrie brought out, if these so-called migrants stop eating, and they got families, what they already causing havoc and committing crimes over here already.
Mm-hmm.
So what you think that's gonna do if you take away their food?
It's gonna bring hell.
It's gonna bring more hell.
Like you say, Trump. You remember Bob Marley said, "A hungry man is an angry man."
Yeah.
When you're hungry, you don't have food, brother. You don't want to hear nothing nobody have to say. You know what I'm saying? So they say, "Hungry man is an angry man." You get miserable. You know what I'm saying? When these migrants don't have no food, man, they're gonna go wild up because there's no way Trump is gonna be able to get up all those millions of migrants that's in the country. It's impossible. I don't care what he did because they could hide by somebody's house. You can't go in people's house and try to pull them out. There's some of them guys that they call them the guys they use. I can't remember
ICE. Talking about ICE.
A lot of them gonna end up getting shot. Them migrant is not no fool you gonna come pull out like that. Some of them ICE agents, they gonna end up getting shot, bro. Trust me.
Yeah. A lot of them.
That's chaos.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have second Esdras 15. I start at 18 come into play.
Right.
When that happens, when you take away somebody's food, like you said, man, people get angry.
Yeah.
First they crying and they sad, and then they get angry, man, because they like, man, well, nobody care about me. I ain't gonna care about nobody.
Yeah, they gonna go wild, man.
They're gonna go crazy. This is second Esdras 15 and verse start at 18. It says, "For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid." Houses gonna be destroyed. People gonna be breaking in your houses. For what? It says, "A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor." So that goes for the civilians that been here, and for these migrants looking at the civilians that been here, the American citizens.
Right.
You're gonna have pity on nobody. They don't care how long they knew you. They don't care if they know your family, if they petted your dog. They don't care if you watched the game with them, met them at the bar. They ain't gonna care about none of that in that day. It says, "A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword and spoil their goods," meaning take your goods, "because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation," man. There's gonna be hell out here. So people gonna figure out, listen, they always got food next door. And he gonna see his daughter crying in the corner, his son over there, eating his last cracker or whatever. And he gonna look to do something because he know you got food.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be no knocking on the door. Oh, you cannot borrow this and that. Ain't gonna be none of that.
Slap your priest. And with the sword.
That's right, the sword.
No, literal sword. He's talking about guns.
That's right.
That's right. They're gonna get them guns.
That's right. You're gonna have these little packs running around, 5 in a pack, 7 in a pack, and they're gonna pick your house. Some gonna come through the back door, some gonna come through the side window, some gonna come to the front door, some gonna probably climb on the roof. And he gonna get you from all angles, man. And they're gonna take whatever they want. You better hope your wife don't look like something because they're gonna do something with her. And they're gonna have to get you out of there, man.
Yep.
And a lot of these women, it goes back to a lot of these proud women that live in these houses by themselves, saying, "I do it all by myself. I don't need no man." They're gonna be fooled in these last days.
And some of them that's into that type of spirit.
Yep.
That man gonna grab them up, man.
You ain't gonna be
damn mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All that tough girl and wearing the fitted hats and the dreads on the side and wearing your pants low and all that stuff, man, that's gonna go out the window real soon, real quick. You know, but that's what they looking to do. They want chaos. So this is a perfect way to stir up chaos, man. You take somebody's food away, you take the money away.
Yes,
right. You put the wrong person, elect the wrong person. You see how people bugging out, man. You see how people are bugging out just because a man got in office. It ain't even about Trump. It's just a man. These women tired of seeing men. They tired.
Yep.
You got it.
They're gonna be in for a rude awakening though, because I'm telling you, a lot of the men is walking away. A lot of the men are not gonna protect these sisters.
Exactly.
They're not, because they're just too much. And when we get in survival mode, you're gonna think about you and yours. You know,
that's all it's gonna come to. It's gonna come down to protection and survival.
Right.
And you ain't gonna have no men run into no women for protection and survival. You know, it's gonna be the other way around.
That mean a damn thing.
Exactly. Because it ain't gonna be no smooth talk. You know, Jake come up to the woman, hey, you know, what's your name? I want to take you out, and ain't gonna be none of that, man. They gonna see you, and trust me, all these women on social media showing themselves, and you know, posting pictures and this and that. All of these women, they know somebody. It's men that know these women. And these men probably tried to talk to these women, and these women shunned them off. And you know, in that day, he gonna remember. He gonna be like, yeah, I remember her. I know she stays right there. And what you think that man gonna do? He gonna do what he want.
So you get on his bike. It's a bike. There ain't no cars no more. There's no gas. Get on his bike.
That's right.
Ride that damn bike to a damn teepee, and you're gonna live there. That's you're gonna live in, man.
That's right. That's right.
Out of your mind. You're not ready for that.
I was at a gas station the other day, so I was going buying a cup of coffee. So I parked the bus across the street. So I have to cross over because I didn't have no space to park the bus. And I came inside the gas station, man. East asked the gas station, can I have $5 gas? You know, so I was like, damn, $5 gas. So I said, man, I don't have the money. Pretty looking Eva.
She asked you for the money? She asked you for the $5, or she asked the attendant for $5?
She was giving the gas station agent $5 for gas because she don't have the money.
Right.
So so when she buy the gas, I'm like, damn. I mean, for $5 gas, I think that's like, I mean, it's nothing because this gas station she bought the gas at, it was a regular gas. She put in her car, it was like $3.40 something cents. You know what I'm saying?
That's a little over a gallon. I said that's a little over a gallon.
Yeah, so the Hamite was start. You know how Ham feel about our people. Oh yeah. Excuse me, you could F off a little. You know, shoot for $5 gas. Look, I could get it right now for one. But I said to myself, these nations, they have no respect for our black women. You know what I'm saying? Or the Northern Southern Kingdom. Because look how he's talking now about the woman because she buying $5 gas. I just brought it up to show how bad it's gonna get. I mean, when you're buying $5 gas, you don't have the money. Man, imagine if you don't have $5 in your pocket, what are you gonna do with yourself? You know what I'm saying? So it's sad, man. Things are getting bad. The $5 gas act, I was gonna give out, like the $20 more. But I say, for what now? Because I don't. I don't even want to give out because she probably see brother in the street cursing out. Probably one of them that's cursing up in the street. I said, nah, I ain't gonna give out the $20. I was gonna give by extra gas. What if $5 gas gonna take you out? Damn, you know what I'm saying?
That's the reality. That's the reality. I was watching this video, and it was saying how sometimes you gotta like put yourself purposely in a position where you have to struggle. You have the money and whatever, but just do without, just to get your body accustomed to not having a extra juice, or not having a sandwich, or not be able to drive around the corner, walk, so you don't get spoiled, man. And a lot of these young Negroes and Hispanics, they're very spoiled, man. They're very spoiled. They're not ready to have a strong back spiritually. They're not ready for that. So when the Most High make this thing crumble, that's when they're gonna see that this is not a damn joke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man. A lot of these Eves, they gonna feel it, man. And Jake too. Like you said, these younger Jakes, they're mama's boys, and everything is mama. My mom got it. My mom would give it to me. My dad would give it to me. Nah, man. Like the Most High puts everybody through certain things for a reason.
Right. That's the 19th verse is a man shall have no pity on his neighbor. So when you see a sister, I'm not saying us, but the average Jake see a sister struggling, he ain't gonna have no pity on her. He said, "You want $5? Gonna knock her in the head and take the car. Take the car, man." Y'all be watching these Walking Dead movies and these movies with damn a zombie apocalypse, man. You can't trust nobody, man.
Exactly.
People will be on I seen even in what was it, the Book of Eli. Remember when that scene where the girl would be on the ground or help me, and as soon as you go to help her, dude just come out of the woodworks and just rob you and kill you, man. You cannot trust nobody, man. Everybody, and I don't care what nobody say. Jake is a liar. I work for Transit, and they lie. Jake lies just like the damn devil, man. He lies.
Man. That love waxing cold is increasing daily. People don't care to tell you the truth. They don't care to everybody got a scam.
Right.
They trying to get one over on you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like bring out that scripture on trust not in any brother.
Right.
Always, man. That scripture is real heavy when you get into it because it's like it's playing out now. You can't even now, you got some part of the country still up and running, but anytime you're dealing with young people, when it comes to money, you got to think twice. Like, man,
you can't trust none of them, man. They come over to you, want to sell you something, or just want to talk. Sometimes you just want to talk, and I'll be on guard. Like, damn, I feel kind of bad. Like, the brother didn't want to harm me or nothing like that.
Yep.
You can't trust them, man, because these dudes, they move like that. That's how these dudes move, man. This dude came up to me, he was talking to me. This is when I was bouncing. It was like 4 a.m, something like that. He said, "Yo, I know you." He's pretending he knew me, man. And then, I had to tell him, like I was talking with him for a while. But I had to let him know I have a blade on me, and you touch me. If anybody touch me, I think I'll go off on him with this blade. And he's like, "Well, I gotta go, man." He was definitely gonna try to stick me, But I had to come at him that way, and I don't hate to be that way, but this is what we're dealing with, man. This guy actually ran up on me and act like he knew me and had a conversation, was asking for a ride home, And whatnot, man.
Jacob for a ride home.
Exactly. Exactly.
You see what happened?
Are so deranged, man.
Huh?
I said our people are so deranged out here.
They have 2 Indian families years ago that happened on the Bell Parkway, man. They stopped over 2 Elam family, husband and wife, just to help Jake and Eve. Man, Jake put out the gun and shot them dead, man, to their car, right? And they did just to help them, So a lot of people don't want to help Jake because Jake got to have that bad reputation with them. You try to help them, especially in the highway, they kill you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So that could be you too. Anything could happen, man. That's how serious it is. And we're not even in the second Ezra's 15:19 mode. Totally. It says, man shall have no pity on his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword and spoil their goods. Take your damn corned beef or your damn oodles and noodles, man. Which you went out in the street and you stole it from somebody, and now there's somebody stealing it from you now, man. God damn, it's like, I just stole it. You stole it. Most I put a spirit on another thief is taken from you. And now, they to violate your wife and your kids, and you thought you was just being a provider in wickedness and still rebel against the Most High and still get losing, man. You are 2-time spiritual loser, man. Damn, imagine that. Come on, man. I don't trust none of these Negroes, man. This lady one time came to me and said, I was laughing at I was talking with somebody and she saw me laughing. She said, "Oh, I didn't know you smile. You look so good when you smile. You should smile more. I never see you smile. You look so mean all the time. I just looked at her. I said, all right. You know,
man,
I smile. I don't trust you Negroes most of the time. That's the problem. It's savage, man.
Yeah,
you know,
you got to be on guard, man. Like,
yeah, man.
You ain't got time to let your guard down, man. Because and a lot of people that's gonna feel it is these people that got these lavish houses, and you know they got all this land, and man, they got all this food stored. Because you know a lot of these Edomites, they got food stored in their basements right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got a lot of stuff stored up.
Yeah, so they're getting ready.
Yeah,
they're getting ready. You saw that white woman we was talking to in camp last week. She got her damn light, her solar power.
Yeah.
These white people ain't all stupid. A lot of Jakes ain't stupid, man. They know what the hell is coming. Because they know when the money run out, people get savage, man. I saw a video where a dude said, you know, you got to look at people like animals, like a dangerous animal. You don't walk up to the dangerous animal and pet it. You cautious and you know how to deal with it. You can't reason with it. You know, you get an animal, man. It's an animal. And then brothers get offended when you say that. Oh, you talking like that? Brothers say that. What you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say that. You gotta have love, brother. So, come on, man. Stop it, man. You sound stupid, man. You know. What's that? Look at it say here. It says 2 Peter 2:12, one of my favorites. It says, but these as natural brute beasts,
that's right,
made to be taken and destroyed, speak evil of the things they understand not. So these are animals, man, of our people. This is not just Esau. These are our people who are animals, man. And they're made to be taken and destroyed. We're made, Most High's will, to be taken and teach the people and take them out of this beastly state, Most High's will. But you got certain brothers, their whole role is to be demons and devils on this earth. That's it. That's it, man. And people can get in their feelings all they want. You're going to be caught out there, though.
That's right. They looking to know you.
Y'all was speaking one time, and this Jake, I think you was reading for Lamad 2 weeks ago. And this dude walks up to me. He says, he speaks, and he's saying something in Hebrew, but it didn't feel like Hebrew to me. I had to ask Lamar, is that Hebrew he's talking?
Oh, yeah. I remember that dude.
But when he came to me, I balled up my fist and I pushed him back in his stomach. And he was like, hey, man, why? I don't, like, we supposed to be brothers. I said, man, I don't know you. Look, where you coming up on me. You coming at me strong, talking about you a Hebrew too. I don't know. Man, I don't know you. You could be a crazy Hebrew for all I know. I don't know you. So I checked. I stiffed on him with my fist in his chest. And he was offended at that. And you know, I don't like the way he approached me, and then, you know, and the vibe was kind of crazy out there.
Yeah.
But the Most High, I think about this scripture, Jeremiah 9:4, Matthew 24:10-13. All this come to my mind, but it says, but these as natural brute beasts made to be taken and destroyed speak evil of things they understand not, and shall only perish in their own corruption. See, so. This is the world we live in, and you know, you got to be on your guard, man. You got to be on your guard, man.
It's sad, man, but hey,
sad.
You guys see how there's a book they call Drama of the Last Disciple. We had it in camp a couple years ago. It's called Drama of the Last Disciple, and how Israel dragged. I mean, if you see how they did to this book is called. It's in this book called Lives of the Prophet. What they did to Jeremiah, man, it's terrible. They dragged Jeremiah in Egypt. He put to death in Egypt. Yeah, dragging till his skin flay off of his whole body out. That's how wicked Israel was.
Yeah, man.
It's not a kid disciple, man. You wouldn't believe that's how they treat human beings. And these people were Israelite doing that. They weren't no Gentile, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, they dragged the disciple until they did Jeremiah terrible.
Yeah. And guess what? Them spirits are back on the earth today.
Yeah, I was about to say that. If brothers really believe that, then you should know that them same crazy N-words is right back here. And they hate us. They hate us, man. So they right back here. So, you know, it's beautiful when a brother or a sister approach you and say, I'll be watching you. Yeah. And they say, all right, thank you, brother. Thank you, sister. It's good. But then you got some savages too, man. You know, they just in the deep hood. You know, they just in the deep hood or still high or whatever from last night, but they're around too. They're around too.
Just waiting for that time, waiting for the time where they can lash out, you know.
Right.
They can get back. They can get back at the Israelites for teaching hate. You know, they just hate you for what you speak, you know. But the Most High told us not to be scared of what they say or their threats. Don't be scared. No, I got you. So
you push right back on them in righteousness. A lot of them assume because we read the Bible, we're not from the hood too, or something. Exactly. I don't know what the hell they be thinking because you read the Bible, you soft or whatever. But you know, you learn quick. You know, you learn real quick if you want to learn quick. You know, with the Most High. You know, he says 13th verse, and shall receive the reward of the unrighteousness. What's the reward of unrighteousness? Death, man. They death. The 12th verse says they were designed and made for the Most High's judgment and to be destroyed. And they speak evil of things they don't even understand, man. They be saying some outrageous things, man. It's just crazy contrary to the scriptures, man. All kinds. The Anunnakis are coming, man. And, you know, just insane stuff, man. You know.
I've seen it. Yeah, you got Salaki. You got it.
It says, and shall receive the unrighteous, and shall receive the reward of the unrighteousness as they count it pleasure to riot in the daytime. Spots they are in blemishes. See that? They're not of us, man. They are people, but the Most High calls them spots and blemishes, sporting themselves with their own deceivings while they feast with you. So they were among us. They doing all kinds of things among us. You ever be on a job and or on your travels, or you with your boy that you grew up with, and he's just outrageously wicked and just ignorant, and you know he's capable of turning on you if you try to teach him. The Most High says, "Cast not your pearls among swine." So you have brothers and sisters who are in a swine spirit. You got sisters out there that are straight up hoes, man, hoes and whores. And that's all they know. That's all they know, man. And they think something is wrong with you because you don't look at them, man. I'm in the gym sometimes, man. A sister will come and stand right in front of me. I say, all right, go to the other machine over there. And she'll come over there. And she don't like me or nothing like that. It's because you don't give her the attention that the other weak brothers are giving her in the gym. So they got to get you. They got to get you because the minute you say, "Hey, sister, let me have your number," get away from me. You know, that's she ain't gonna want nothing from you. She just wants the attention, man. And you, because you rejected her and being strong in the Most High, then you know that's why she act the way she act. You know, she got to break you. You know.
Yeah. It's a game. It's a game for these women, man.
But,
yeah, you got it.
You guys get a chance. We didn't finish that verse, chapter.
I'm finished.
Hebrew 11:37.
I'm finished.
Okay, get me Hebrew 11:37.
Hebrew 11:37.
Yes, sir.
Fine, I got you.
You can read all these things in a book called "The Drama of the Lives of the Prophets." How Israel just murdered these prophets, man. I mean, so bloody to shame.
Come on.
I heard they hung. I don't know. It's true. It is. They said I heard they hung Peter upside down, man.
Yeah, cunt.
And a lot of them brothers, like I got the prison over here, and we could easily end up in the same position. A lot of them brothers was locked up for teaching the word, locked up for trying to save their people, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. This is Hebrews 11:37.
Right.
It says.
Start at verse 37. 36.
36. It says, sir. And others had trial of cruel mockings.
No, slack your priest. Sorry. Verse 35. I'm sorry. Hebrews 11:35. So start it first.
Hebrews 11:35.
Yeah.
It says, women received their dead raised to life again.
Right. So we know this is going to when that sister have a seventh son was sacrificed rather than to eat swine flesh. That's in 2 Maccabees chapter 7, verse 9 to 14 to 23. Right? Okay.
It says, and others were tortured.
Right, because the Antiochus tortured the Israelite because they refuse to eat that swine flesh and to pull away from serving the Most High. Go ahead.
And they refuse to be a part of the system, you know.
Yep.
So what's going to happen to us? Like when they say, all right, everybody got to take this new vaccine. You got to take it, you know, and curse and you can't use the word Yahweh anymore. You can't use it. Can you imagine? You know, and you just get tortured because you don't want to, you know, take a drug, or you don't want to be a part of the system. You know, you gotta have a strong will to keep going in that, man.
Yeah. Hey, Salakia, Elder, what you said that? What you read that account at in 2nd Maccabees? You said.
Yeah, 2nd Maccabees said, "Women receive their life again." 2nd Maccabees chapter 7, verse 9. Then jump to verse 14 to 23. 2nd Ezra chapter 7, verse 9. Then jump to verse 14, and from verse 14 to 23.
Come, I got it. Come.
Right, so you can read that verse.
You had a lot of women who had their dead raised again in the New Testament as well, man. You know, when Yahushua came on the scene, and I believe after his death, the prophets, you know, or servants, you know. So that's going to be a hell of a thing. Maybe, you know, that's going to flip a lot of brothers and sisters into the faith too. You know, it might be when our back is really against the wall and this kingdom is really on fire with damn wickedness, you know, but Most High going to give us that power, man. We're going to get that power. Not all of us, you know, but a lot of us, man. You know, because we're not really ready for it right now. You know.
Come, this is Hebrews 11:35 again. Women received their dead raised to life again.
Right. So the women were, remember, the sister that have 7 children, 7 sons, and they said she'd rather see them put to death than to eat that swine flesh. Okay, that 2nd Maccabee we just read, you know. Okay, go ahead.
And others were tortured.
And that other that were tortured was Eliezer. Remember, they tried to put the swine in his mouth and they spit it out. He said not gonna eat it. You can read that in 2nd Maccabee chapter 6, verse 18, and 2nd Maccabee chapter 19, verse 20 to 30.
Come.
Right? So the other that were tortured were Eliezer, right? Go ahead.
Not accepting deliverance.
Right. So you rather died than to eat that swine flesh. Go ahead.
That they might obtain a better resurrection.
Go ahead.
And others had trial of cruel mockings and scourgings. Yea, moreover,
I think that mean when they beating you behind.
Yep.
They laughing. Where's your Yahushua now? Whoosh. You take a swing at him, Billy Bob. You know that's when you don't break. You just like crying out to the Most High. Yahushua Brakatha. Yahushua Brakatha.
That's and when Yahushua was brought down that up to when he was carrying the cross on his back. You know, they were mocking him and spitting on him and hitting him and saying all types of stuff to him.
He ain't dropped that cross down and swing at him like drop the cross. Stop now. He ain't dropped the cross. He kept going, man. And that's how it's going to be. You know, well, I don't know if it's going to be like that. The Most High got our back, but you know, this whole chapter is a good chapter on faith, man. It's an excellent chapter, man. You know, study to build up your faith. It shows you what men went through and how you shouldn't give up. A lot of brothers gave up because their woman left them, or they gave up because they got fired from a job. You know, you can't give up. You can't throw in the towel and just give up.
That's it.
Yeah, and it's spiritual. You know, because that him getting slapped and spit on and mocked and all types of stuff, and he was still carrying that cross. That means that he was still, you know, he was still on his
mission.
What's the word? On his mission, yeah.
Because the whole mission was to die for Israel, and Satan, like Lamar read it earlier, Satan offered them kingdoms and showed them in a vision. You could all you have to do is bow to me. You could have all this, and but he didn't break from the mission. There's many ways you can break from the mission. Like I was about to tear them damn Hamites up downstairs, that would have broke me. That almost broke me from the mission. You gotta stay the course, because a lot of things are designed. It's not just by chance. I don't believe everything is by chance. I believe everything is for a purpose.
Yep.
It's either a distraction, or to break your faith, or to kill quench your spirit. Everything has its purpose and its goal, and the goal is to get you off the course to make you drop the course. Satan will even convince you that you have a good reason to put down the cross. You tired, and that cross is heavy this week, and that dude said this to you. Put down that cross and follow me, Satan, your real God. It will convince you that, and you have to. That's when you have to incorporate in your mind that everything is not by chance. Everything is not by chance. Certain things is designed. Certain things are designed to focus on taking you out of this truth. You might be a good teacher. You might be a good pillar of hope for brothers and sisters, and Satan will try to break you and make you come out of spirit or become uncentered. You can't look at yourself like you're just small and insignificant. The fact that you know this truth, we're like I think it tells you in the New Testament, we're like a new first fruit in the Most High, or I think it's in Corinthians or Romans, we're that new Adam, that new Adam, which is a replica of Yahweh Shai. And we put ourselves in a mindset that I'm not all that. I messed up here. I can't break this down. That brother know the scripture's better than me. You can't put yourself in a position where you're insignificant or small. The scripture says that the many prophets and men of the Most High desire to see the things that you see. You understand? So you got to look at yourself as important, not high-minded wise, but as a vessel of the Most High that's important to execute His word.
Right. Because it's more at stake.
Right.
Not just about you.
Mm-hmm.
Most High's gonna put things, He's gonna try you every day, man. You're gonna get tried.
Mm-hmm.
You can't faint. You gotta stay focused. You gotta, have the understanding that, this is all to make me stronger for the times to come.
That's right.
You just gotta pray for that endurance.
Right. And that's the key. You have to endure. Even the devil in his Greek philosophy, he says, what doesn't kill me make me stronger. He says that. So he's wise to know that, so you have to be just as wise too. And sometimes when you really down, like I said, don't take anything small or make yourself feel insignificant. Sometimes the spirit will jump on the Jake that's in the world and say, oh man, one time I was feeling bad, and a sister just came to me and said, I can see Jesus in you. And it knocked me back. I was like, oh, all right, but it gave me a boost, So sometimes or someone will say, God bless you, or something, do or say something nice to let you know that the Most High is rocking with you. So you gotta always, or sometimes you can pray, Yahweh, send me a sign you with me. You mad at me, man? Send me a sign, and then something will happen, to let you know that this is real. Because sometimes the Most High, the devil will try to convince you that this is not real. So you have to convince yourself this is real, man. This is real. It's not fake. It's not a cult. It's not a lie. You done tried it out on the Jehovah's Witness. You tried it with the Muslims. You tried it with the philosophers. And you always overtake and destroy them with the wisdom of the Most High. So it's not fake, but the devil will try to convince you that it's fake because it's slow and nothing is happening for you right away. So the Most High will throw you a bone once in a while. It'll be a Jake in the street. It'll be some money. It'll be a sister. It'll be a brother. It'll be just something out of the blue that's not by chance.
That's right. That's right. This is Hebrews 11, and I'm gonna read 36, right? It says, and others had trial of cruel mockings and scourgings.
As scourgings. So it said others have trial of mocking and scourging. Is what? What is trial? Is the testing, like Bakwa said earlier, is the testing of our faith. You know what I'm saying? I go through that every day with my son. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I go I could elaborate on that more, but you know, at a different time. You know, they say others have tried a cruel mocking and scourging, meaning the Most High testing your faith, how far you will go. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
That spiritual whooping.
Yep.
It says, yea, moreover of bonds and imprisonment.
So when it's a bond and imprisonment, like the sister, her name is Hananai. Hananai was one of them. You could read that in that person was imprisoned by Asa. You could read that in 2 Chronicles 16 and 10.
Okay. Cool.
2 Chronicles 16 and 10, when Hananiah was imprisoned by Asa, A-S-A. 2 Chronicles 16 and 10, right? And you have the sister by the name Micaiah. It's Micaiah. Micaiah, I think his son, they were the son of Imlah. Was imprisoned by Ahab. You could read that in I think First King chapter 22 verse 26 to 27. Those were the one that was imprisoned and tested through their faith. Those are the one that were imprisoned by by these so-called leaders. You see?
Okay.
So you got Hananiah, 2 Chronicles 16 and 10. Then you got he was imprisoned by Asa. Then you got Micaiah, the son of Imlah, was imprisoned by Ahab. Ahab was a wicked king. You can read that in 1 King chapter 22, verse 26 to 27. Okay, verse 37 now.
Come on. They were stoned.
So the one that was stoned, those words, one of them was, when we read earlier, was mentioned earlier, was Jeremiah. He was stoned to death in Egypt by our people, the wicked Israelite that did not want to listen to him. Then you got another one that was stoned was Zechariah, the son of Jehoniah. You can read it in 2 Chronicle chapter 24, verse 20 to 22. 2 Chronicle chapter 24, verse 20 to 22. And in New Testament, I think it's Matthew 23, 35.
Stephen was stoned also.
Yeah, yes, sir. Right?
Well, that's a rough way to die, boy. You know, you just see, because you seen these wicked Negroes, these niggly bears, throwing rocks at you, laughing and yelling. Ah! So you running this side, you covering up, big rock.
Yeah.
There's one Jake, he must have been a damn baseball player. He know how to throw the rocks just right to meet your damn jaw.
Right.
You imagine that, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's good. It's not like getting shot. You know, you get shot, you die.
Right.
You know, you get stoned, man. You still alive, and you just getting hit in every angle in your body, your back, your head, your leg, your foot, your stomach, your chest, everywhere, man. And you got hundreds of people around you just stoning you, man.
Right. Angry people.
Yeah.
Angry too.
And with demons on them. So, you know, them demons make people stronger.
Right. You can see it in their damn face. You know, you run towards one dude like that's about to hit you, but the ones behind you throwing rocks while you run into him. And then you go the other way, the left, and rocks come to the right.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, man. That's a painful way to die, man.
Yeah, man.
I believe I think it was Paul. He got stoned, but he got back up and started teaching.
I can't remember.
I think Paul, he they was stoning him or something, and after that they thought he was dead. He got back up and he started teaching again.
Yeah, that's sad.
So our people are wicked, man. Our people was wicked back then, and our people are wicked right now, man.
Yep.
And Jake's still crying, talking about we gotta come together as a people, man. We ain't coming together.
Nah, it's not gonna
We ain't
happen.
coming together with our people, man.
These brothers is actually saying on social media, because usually when I get off with y'all or if I after camp, I go right to YouTube. These Negroes is talking about they're gonna come together on science and land. STEM, science, technology, whatever the hell it's called, mathematics. This is what they believe. I said, well, what about the Bible? And I said, I said, let me mess with them. I said, well, what about spirituality? Our people were once spiritual, right? They're not spiritual now. What source of information they use for spirituality?
Yeah.
They don't have no answers, man.
They ain't got no.
Yeah. You can't say Egypt because you can't prove you're damn Egyptian, Kemet. You can't say that, So what happened to us? They so proud and stubborn. They don't want to admit nothing, man.
Yeah,
they don't even say that we're not even as that bad. They'll say, yo. They say I only focus on the bad portions of Israel. What about the good ones? About women who graduate, like a 13-year-old that graduated from college, or some type of scientist who's 14 years old. I said, man, that doesn't equate to anything compared to what's happening to the people now and how destroyed they are now. I mean, those are good things, but the bigger picture is what the hell is going on with the people now, man. Come on, man. Yeah. They get mad. They don't like us, man. Trust me, they don't like the Bible. They don't like us or nothing, man.
They don't have the answers. They don't like your answer or your solution. They just want to be niggas and just dwell together. No matter how, you can have the rainbow people there. You can have the Transformers there. You can have the thug and ninjas there. Everybody, long as they black, they got a place here.
The brother just said we got to get rid of self-hate. That's so true,
Yeah.
Self-hate, yeah.
We got to get rid of the damn lies and the demons that's in us. That's what we gotta get rid of.
Yeah.
That's self-hate right there in a nutshell. Right there. That's a lot of self-hate right there.
You get rid of the self-hate with the scriptures.
Yeah.
It tells you how to deal. It tells you how to deal with your people, how to deal with your brother, how to deal with your sister. How to deal with your family. It tells you.
Okay, come.
37 again. Hebrews 11 and 37. They were stoned. They were sawn asunder.
Right. So we know it's talking about Isaiah. It was stoned. It was sliced in half by Manasseh. Manasseh put sliced Isaiah in half, man. Cut him in half. Imagine get sliced in half with a saw. That's how wicked Israel was, man. So
maybe they did it like straight up the middle, maybe like between the legs and throw them up like that. I know in the medieval movies that's how they like to do it.
Yeah. Wow. It says, "Were slain with the sword." Salakia. It says, "Were tempted." Were slain.
A lot of our enemy was tempting us, man, to put away from the Most High laws. So a lot of prophets and the disciple, a lot of them were tempted by our enemies, man, to put away from the Most High. Like an example, Antiochus the Fourth, that wicked bastard rulers. That's one of the most evil king that ever came out of the Greek dynasty, man. Antiochus the Fourth, wicked. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of our people were with it too, because when you read in the Maccabees, you had our people say, since we left from under the heathen, we have had much sorrow, and they wanted to come together and make a pact with the heathen.
Yeah.
Right.
So it says, "Were slain with the sword."
Yeah, because our enemy says slain with the sword, because our enemy was murdering us, man. They were killing us as hell, man. Go ahead.
It says they wandered about in sheepskins.
Sheepskin, like for instance, like Elijah. You can read that in 1 King 19:13. See, 1 King 19:13, like Elijah.
Come. It says, "And goat skins, being destitute, afflicted and tormented."
See, afflicted and tormented. See, torment in every evil state. You see, we were tormented, man. And we went to hell. It's like we're going today. But those disciples, man, they've been through the prophet, they've been through even worse. Imagine, I can't remember but two good books to read it's called Lives of the Prophets, right? Lives of the Prophets. It tells you how all of this prophet they get put to death. Then when it comes to the disciple, is a book called Drama of the Last Disciple. I don't know if you can put it up on screen, Quash. It's called Drama of the Last Disciple. It's giving the history of how the disciple died, put to death. One disciple put to death that his whole skin just came off his whole body, man.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. It's called Drama of the Last Disciple. Amazon might have a copy.
And they don't talk about how the prophets died too much. They just talk about the Lord and how he died on the cross and all that, but that was all of the prophets that died, before the Lord, came on the scene. They already our people already had that hatred for anybody that was teaching the truth, and it trickled on down to today. All we doing is reading the Bible and everybody hate us.
Right, cut.
We're not out here, fighting nobody. We're not, lying on nobody. We're not saying nothing outside of the Bible. People get their feelings in it on how, I believe the dude that seen us at camp, he said it's the way we break it down. He said it's the way y'all say it. Like how we supposed to say it? We saying what it says, but because we're not reading it, if we was just coming out and just reading, we're not expounding on it or nothing. If we just reading the Bible, we'll have a crowd, from where we at down the block. But because we give the sense on what it's actually saying, everybody got a problem with us. But it's not like we're saying something that's not there. We're not adding nothing. We're not taking away nothing. But people, their feelings is so caught up. That's why they can go to the Christian church and just hear the preacher give them a damn prosperity sermon, telling them ain't gonna be no destruction and we don't need to keep the laws. That sounds good, Everything that sounds good, they keep that.
Yep.
But they come outside and we telling them destruction is coming and you better repent and you got to keep the commandments. They would rather go with what sounds good. And that's what the scriptures tell you in Isaiah 30. 30 and verse around 9 or 10. They want us to prophesy deceit. They want us to lie to them. So that's what that is. But then when the destruction does come, they want to know what's next. And you can't go to the Christian church and the pastor there. He gonna tell you. He gonna just tell you, hey, you gotta pay your tithes.
Yep.
That's what's gonna open the understanding. You gotta pay your tithes. We're not asking for no money.
Wow.
They're not weighing it out. Our people not weighing it out, man. So the Most High put an angel in front of them to block their understanding.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, man.
They raise the price of these books, huh? I'm looking online, right? They raise the damn price of these bastard, man.
Yeah.
$59. Look at this, huh? And I paid $7 at Shrine Bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, he tried to close everything up.
Yeah.
Nigga ain't gonna pay $60 for no book. Niggas don't like to read anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's sad, man.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. You go to these little how sometimes they be having like the old books. Like you'll see some people outside just with a stacks of books on the table, and they're just like $2 for the book. You have time to search through them books. You might find some of them books in there.
Yes, sir. Yeah. $69. God, I'm looking at it right now. $69.72. 45. That's a soft cover. Hardcover $85. And I have the same book here, which I paid only $6.95 at Strand Bookstore.
You saw, man. You saw the devil, man.
Man, it's the devil, man.
Devil, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read through this, and then y'all can bring out the last scriptures, and we're gonna close out, man. Yeah. This is 2 Ezra 7 verse 6. This is to inspire brothers to keep going forward. says, there's another thing. A city is built and set upon a broad field and full of good things. So imagine this as the kingdom of heaven, and your job is to get to this good city. And you have to have the courage and fortitude of mind to keep pressing forward. But now here's the catch. It says the entrance thereof is narrow. So to get to the city, it's a narrow entrance, meaning a narrow strip of footing that you got to walk through. And it says, and it's set in a dangerous place to fall. So you can fall to the left or you can fall to the right. But in front of you is this beautiful city, which you can sleep as long as you want. You have beautiful wives in that kingdom. You can have as many wives as you want, and you can afford to have them in this kingdom. No diseases, no transams, if you know what I mean. No small hats or Edomites ruling over you. But you have to go through this narrow footing or road, and it's set up high, and you can fall to the left or you can fall to the right. Mm-hmm. So it says, like as there were fire on the right-hand side, on the right hand, and on the left, deep water. Now, they say the deep water is philosophies that drown you and to keep you away from the kingdom, and the fire is the destruction. Mm-hmm. But either way, you have dangers on the left-hand side and on the right-hand side. Mm-hmm. 8th verse. And one only path between them both. You can't go any other way. Like it tells you in John, he that climbeth up some other way is considered a thief and a robber. Mm-hmm. You can't go through with Islam. You can't go through with Buddha. You can't go through with Greek philosophy. You can't go through with being a Democrat or Republican or believing in this system. You must go through according to what the Most High has instructed you on how to move and walk. So again, it says, and one path only between them both, even between the fire and the water. So small, so the path is so small that there could but one man go through at once. So there's no man, you got to go, we all got to go through this path by ourselves. By ourselves. There's nobody there on your left hand, on your right hand to get you through the fire. You have to go through to get through the road. You have to go through by yourself. It's not big enough for 2 people or 3 people to go through at once. You understand? 9th verse. If the city now were given unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, that's right, how shall he receive this inheritance? God. So the same thing is with the kingdom of the Most High. The same thing is escaping the judgment. You have to go through the dangers. You have to be challenged with the fire, which is to destroy you. You have to be challenged with the water, which is the philosophy to drown you. You have to go through, and no man can inherit this city, which represents the kingdom, unless he goes through this small road. No man. And I said, it is so, Lord. Then said he unto me, even so is Israel's portion. See? Okay. So we can't escape the judgment. We can't escape what's required of us. Acts 14:22 says, through much tribulation, we shall enter into the kingdom. You understand? Bottom line, 11th verse says, because for their sake, not the world, not the heathen, but Israel, but for their sake, I made the world. That's right. And when Adam transgressed my statutes, then was decreed that is now done. Now it's much harder. Life is much harder after Adam fell. We all come through Adam, and now things are much harder. Then were the entrance of this world made narrow. See that? And we shall, the Most High says, we would till the ground by the sweat of our brow after what happened with Adam. Fruit is not the same size after what Adam did. We in captivity and we struggle. We used to go. We're born into sin like it's a natural thing because of what Adam did. So now the world is very different. Serving the Most High is much difficult. Now you have to constantly be on top of yourself when it comes to serving the Most High now. Again, it says, then were the entrances of the world made narrow. So at one point, it wasn't so difficult to get to the kingdom. It wasn't so difficult to connect to the Most High. You understand? So spiritually, now we struggle and wrestle against the flesh to serve the Most High, to walk through that narrow road and to make it to the big city, which is the kingdom. Then it says, full of sorrows and travail. They are but few and evil, full of perils and very painful. And to serve the Most High, it can be so painful because it's not a physical thing always. It's a spiritual, mental thing that works your mind. And then on the physical level, the Most High can put it on you too. It's very painful when you serve the Most High. 13th verse says, for the entrance of the elder world, the old world, were wide and sure and brought immortal fruit. If then they that live labor not to enter these straight vain things, pay attention, 14th verse. If then they that live labor not to enter these strange and vain things, they can never, see that? They can never receive those things laid up for them. So the brothers and sisters say the truth is boring. So the brothers and sisters who say that they're going to run after money and fame and fortune in this world. So the brothers and sisters who say they are no longer Israelites no more. I can't deal with those brothers and sisters anymore. The Most High says they can never receive those things that are laid up for them. So just bear that in mind throughout the Shabbat and throughout your travels in the Most High, because we all got to walk through the straight path. And Matthew says, broad is the way, but narrow is the way that gets you to the Most High. I'm quoting it the best way I can remember it. Oh, you had it?
Yeah, Matthew 13. Yeah, I just got it. Yeah.
What is it?
Matthew 7:13.
Matthew 7.
Yeah, 13. Yeah,
The Bible's a beautiful book, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on.
Matthew 13 to 14.
It lines up perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me get that for you now. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Matthew 7:13 to 14.
Matthew. Come on. Matthew 7 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, I'm at 6. Slovakia. 13. It says, enter ye in at the straight gate.
So the straight gate, let's see what the straight gate is. Hold on for 1 second. Let's get 2nd Ezra chapter 7, 2nd Ezra 7:21.
7:21.
What's the enter ye in at the straight gate?
Second, the same chapter I was in, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Let's jump to verse 21. 2nd Ezra 7:21.
Okay, there you go.
2nd Ezra 7 and 21. And it reads, it says, for the Most High, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, have given straight commandments to such as came.
Mm-hmm.
What they should do to live, even as they came, and what they should observe to avoid punishment.
Right. Avoid punishment. Right?
Okay. Keep going.
Come on.
More?
Verse 22. Nevertheless, they were not obedient unto him, but spake against him and imagined vain things.
Exactly, wicked things, right? So now let's go back to Matthew 7:13 again.
Come, Matthew 7:13. Enter ye in at the straight gate.
So we know the straight gate is the commandment. Okay. Now to get to this, now what are we gonna do? Go ahead.
For wide is the gate.
Right, the gate is a wide place, right? Go ahead.
And broad is the way that leadeth to destruction.
So the broad way is the world that lead to destruction, right? Go ahead.
And many there be which go in.
Right, they be destroyed because they're not keeping the Most High commandment. Exactly. Like those pictures Bakwashi showed. See, go ahead.
God, because straight is the gate,
which is the commandment. Go ahead.
And narrow is the way.
And what is the narrow way? The narrow way is what? Hold on. Let's get St. John 14:6 and Acts 14:22.
What's the one in John? What is it again?
14 verse 6.
14.
John 14 and verse 6.
Right.
Yahushua saith unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me.
But by me. So the narrow way is to Christ, right? Now, which leadeth to life, right? Now, the narrow way, and let's see what the other narrow way is. Acts 14:22. So in order to get to the straight gate, you have to go through something in order, because the narrow gate is hard to go through, right? Well, in order to go through it, you have to do something.
Go on.
Like Bakwa just brought us in 2nd Ezra chapter 7 now.
Yep. Go on.
Acts 14:22.
Acts 14:22. Confirming the souls of the disciples and exhorting them to continue in the faith, and that we must through much tribulation enter into the kingdom of the Most High.
See, enter the kingdom of the Most High. Now, so let's go back Matthew 7:14 again.
Matthew 7 and 14. Because straight is the gate and narrow is the way.
So the narrow way we have to go through in order to go to the straight gate is what? Is to go to trial and tribulation and affliction, problem with your families, with the world, losing your job, your women, all these things. These are the narrow gate we have to go through. It's like we are the goal that tried in the first affliction. So we have to go in order to get to the straight gate, we have to go to the narrow path, which is what? The trials and tribulation. Right. You see? Go ahead.
It says, which leadeth unto life.
And the life is to the kingdom. Go ahead.
And few there be that find it.
Right. Only few that find it. Only a few gonna find it, right? But these are scriptures where Moses tells you, the last one, that many create from the dust of the ground, but only a few gold.
You talking about
many
the world. You mean the one where it says the world that come for few?
Yes, sir. Yeah, but it's in the Apocrypha, right?
Oh, it's in the Apocrypha. Okay.
Yeah, there are many. There are many dust from the ground. There are many created from the dust. Only a few. Only a few. Second. There are many created from the dust of the ground. Only a few. Say something, Mark. I'm gonna get that first. I'm gonna follow.
Right. So while he's getting that, I'll go back to 2nd Ezra. I want to show. Damn, I lost it. 2nd Ezra. The 22nd verse. It says, nevertheless, they were not obedient unto him, meaning the Most High, but spake against him and imagined vain things. It's happening today. And deceived themselves by wicked deeds. See? And it didn't just say they did the wicked deeds. They deceived themselves by the wicked deeds and said of the Most High that he is not and knew not his way. Remember we read in 2nd Peter's earlier that these as natural brute beasts made to be taken and destroyed. Speak of things they understand not. Here it says that that the wicked, that's among us, our people, and the heathens too, but let's just deal with our people. It says that he say he is not and knew not his way, but his laws they despised and denied his covenants, and in his statutes had they not been faithful and have not performed his works. There you go. So this is the mindset that our people in. You understand? And Esau has led them blindly to follow foolishness. Foolishness, man. So it's just a matter of time before the Most High starts at his sanctuary and starts making examples out of them. It won't be long. The Most High is going to definitely start making examples out of them. It's just right now, our job is to go in and prove them wrong and prove this world wrong. This is what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I found it out. Second Apocrypha. Is it 2nd Ezra chapter 8, verse 2?
let me just read this real quick. Matthew 13, verse 17. It says, let me start at the 16th verse. It says, but blessed are your eyes. This is us now. But blessed are your eyes, for they see, and your ears, for they hear. They hear what? This truth.
That's right.
The wicked of our people, they don't hear or see nothing. They just see the flesh, partying, drugs, fornication, grape. They just see those things. 17th verse. For verily I say unto you that many prophets and righteous men have desired to see those things which ye see. See? The men in the past, they desire to see what you see and have not seen them. And to hear those things which you hear and have not heard them. So consider yourself blessed. Remember I said earlier, don't play yourself for granted. Don't let these demons get in your head and make you think you're small. You're not like the Nation of Islam. Look how big they are. You're not like the Muslims. Look how big they are. You're not like the Roman Catholic Church. Look how big they are. Don't let them get in your head and make you think you're small. You have truth. The Most High said something about he would make the small. I can't remember how it goes. He would make the smaller things of this world confound the powers or the powers that be. Do not let them get in your brain. What? My second edge is what?
8 and 2.
You can start. You can start at 1. You can do 1 too.
8 and 1. Okay. You see it?
Got it.
All right, let me bring it up a bit so y'all can see it better. I don't know why. Oh, you know why? It's a share. That's why I can't make it bigger. Can you see it?
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
It says, second Ezra 8 and 1. And he answered me, saying, the Most High have made this world for many, but the world to come for few.
Right.
I will tell thee a similitude, Esdras, as when thou askest the earth, it shall say unto thee that it giveth much mold, whereof earthen vessels are made, but little dust that gold cometh of.
Right.
Even so is the course of this present world.
Right. Keep reading. Verse 3 to verse 3.
Come on. It says, there be many created, but few shall be saved.
A few shall be saved. So that's why he said, Ezra said, that it shall much where earthen vessels are made, but little dust that go cometh. Only a few is going to what? Is going to keep God's commandment. That's what. So the one that keep the commandment, those are what? Earthen, gold, dust coming. Even so is the course of this world. There's so many created, but few shall save. So that's why when you read in the Matthew 7:14, he said, because straight is the gate and narrow is the way which lead unto life, right? With the kingdom, and few there be that find it. Right. That few are the goal that the Most High talks about in 2nd Ezra. We just read in 2nd Ezra chapter 8 and verse 2. Only a few is going to make it. Only a few is going to keep the Most High commandment. Because the world is just so full of evil. Only a few of them going to believe the Heavenly Father, man.
Yeah, come on.
That's what they call it. Dust vessel of gold. The one that keep the laws, you know?
Con, I had a precept on what you just read in 2nd Ezra 8. You jump one chapter over, 2nd Ezra 9, starting at 15. This is going in more expounding on how many more will be destroyed than saved. 2nd Ezra 9:15. I have said before, and now do speak, and will speak it also hereafter, that there be many more of them which perish than of them which shall be saved.
Wow.
Like as a wave is greater than a drop. So the wave represents the amount of people that's going to be destroyed, and that drop represents the amount of you brothers and sisters that are going to be saved, man. A wave is way more than a drop. So that's the how the Most High put it.
Yeah. The one that the leftovers.
Yeah.
You got to look at it though, man. You got to believe that, man. You can't just read it or you got to meditate and you got to believe that, because that's what's going down, man. That's it sounds. I know it's at times it's hard to believe, but you can't look at it that way. You got to look at it like from a spiritual perspective, and you got to all those prophecies and things we showed you. You got to really be into the current events, and you got to look at what's going on, because this is real, man. And these devils, they can't stop it. So don't play it out. Don't make it like it's nothing and it's garbage. But that's just not true, man. It's not true.
Exactly.
Not true, man. Trust me, it's not true.
Yeah, they put it all in your face like it's not. Behind the scenes, man, this is what they focused on.
Right.
They can throw all the news in your face of what's going on in the world, but look at what's going on in the world. But they still got time to beat the hell out of you unarmed and shoot you unarmed and lock you up unjustly. That ain't never stopped. All that's going on in the world, all these missiles aimed at America, World War III about to break out, but they still got time to lock you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans up, man. And on top of that, they about to take away everything from you. And you voted out here for Trump and not thinking that it's gonna make your life better, man. Hey, you're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna be disappointed. Before we close out, I wanna bring out one more video.
Hold on a second.
Okay, come
on. It's up. Oh, it's queued up. Okay.
No. That's the other one. I want to get this.
All right. So you brothers that's watching, and sisters that's watching, do me a favor, like, share, comment, dislike, do something to get the algorithms up, do that, because these devils is something, man. So just show some love and do that for me, man.
Come.
Right.
Okay, come. Now this video going into is a bunch of different people that's in throughout the world, but everybody seems to have the same feeling that something is about to happen and something about to go on. And I don't know. I've been feeling this way for a while. Even though you go out and you see all of this, all hell breaking loose and people bugged out of their minds and all that, something still, like, you can see it in like spiritually, you can see that it's something way bigger that's coming. So check this out.
Something is not quite sitting right with me. I cannot put my finger on it, but have you ever heard of the calm before the storm? I've been thinking this since last night. It's just been eerie, I don't know. That's why I kind of made that video, like, we've won the battle, not the war, because something's going on here, and I'm not quite sure what it is. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know why I'm feeling like this. Although I felt so good when I woke up yesterday morning, and I still feel hopeful and grateful. And I'm not trying to invoke fear, of course, or anything like that. But just stay vigilant, because this is odd to me. Like, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but if you guys feel the same way, let me know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the one that's losing it. I don't know. But it's just all a little bit too quiet for me. Because other than these people like shaving their heads, losing their minds right now, it's just quiet.
It's way too quiet out here. Something's not right. Something don't feel right. The election happened. And now it just seemed like the world stopped. Something's up.
I don't know if I'm the only one feeling this, but something just isn't right. It too quiet. Too quiet. I was just talking to my wife about this last night. Things are just too calm right now. Now, we shouldn't have fear, worry, or anxiety because we know that God's in control. But it's just way too quiet. I just have this feeling that something ain't right. That something is coming that we're not prepared for.
After the election, right? It just felt like, I know I keep saying this, but something's up. Like, it just happened too fast. Like, we're not getting caught on political here, but when have the Democrats or the left ever just been peaceful about anything? Like, seriously, like, when has it happened? And now all of a sudden, the man they're trying to put in jail, the man they're trying to prosecute out of existence, like this man who they've been trying to, for the last decade, you know, in theory, right? You know, because it's all the left and right wing of politics are all a part of the same bird, right? You know, and Kamala and Trump wouldn't be allowed on the stage, the world stage, because the world is a stage. They wouldn't be allowed on the world stage unless they were part of the set of actors on that stage. So with that being said, we're just touched on this for a minute, right? So this whole thing is just too peaceful. It just happened too fast. Every time we wouldn't know election results for days, we knew it like literally like almost the next morning. Like, it just happened too fast. Everybody just too okay with it. Like like politicians like on the left, like it's just too peaceful, you know. And especially with Trump and all this, they're talking about making peace in the Middle East, and you know what I mean? And you know, in the Bible, when it says 1 Thessalonians 5:3, for when they say peace and safety, sudden destruction comes upon them, like labor pains upon a pregnant woman, right? And in that change you feel in the air, that the atheist, that the agnostic, everyone feels in the air, but they can't describe. It's the growing birth pains of the tribulation, right?
Am I the only one hearing this, like in my spirit? They shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction shall come upon them.
So you don't have to be a biblical scholar to see that something is going down. It's when you take the time to examine your surroundings and see how the people move. You can look at the people, how they move. They're like mannequins, and you can see that there's a problem. But just study and get yourself tightened up, man, because this is crazy. Let me just read one more and then I'll close out. This is Acts 17 verse 10. It says, and the brethren immediately sent away Paul and Silas by night unto Berea, who coming there went into the synagogue of the Jews. These were more noble than those of Thessalonica. So these were these brothers in this synagogue. They weren't no ordinary brothers and sisters. They were smart, and they wanted to learn. And that's how a lot of our people are now. Some of our people, and it's going to grow because people want answers. And when we go out in the highways and byways, or we teach, or the other brothers teach, because I give the other brothers in their camps credit too. When they teach, people are starting to notice that these brothers are always here, and they always have something different to say that conflicts with the church, but sounds better than what the churches are saying, because we show our people who they are in the Bible and how the Bible relates to them. The churches, they feminize the brothers and try to make the brothers a rainbow group. But when we go out there, we show the brothers that they're better than everybody else. 1, 2, they're the chosen people of the Most High. 2, and 3, the kingdom of heaven is reserved for them. 11 verse says, these were more noble than those of Thessalonica, in that they received the word. See, they didn't fight against the word. They received the word with all readiness of mind and searched the scriptures daily. See, they searched the scriptures daily, whether those things were so. And that's the mindset you brothers and sisters should be in. You should search the scriptures daily as far as what the brothers teach and the future of our people. You understand? Daily, you should be doing this. It says this post right here says the Bereans were considered more noble than the Thessalonians because they were open-minded and eager to learn. See, the people today, they're not eager to learn. But here it says they were eager to learn, and they examined the scriptures to verify what they were taught. So you should be verifying, is America Babylon, and is it ordained to be destroyed? Is Esau the so-called white man and the Lord programmed him and created him to live by the sword? Are we the chosen people of the Most High? And the majority of, like what the brothers read, the majority are going to be destroyed, but a small portion is going to survive. You understand? So that's the mindset you're supposed to be in, because these people, they were ready to be taught and to learn. You understand? Again, it says in 11th verse, let me see if it's up there. In 11th verse, it says, these were more noble than those of Thessalonica, in that they received the word with all readiness of mind and searched the scriptures daily, whether those things were true or so. 12th verse, therefore many of them believed. See, and it's going to come back to that, because this system is breaking down. America is breaking down. The world is breaking down. We went through a few scriptures in Ezra that explains that. But again, it says, therefore many of them believe, also honorable women. See, the women, they're going to get down too. You got honorable. If there's no new thing under the sun, then you have honorable women today. We touched on how wicked some of the women are, but in the earth today, you do have honorable women. Not enough, but you have honorable women. It says, honorable women, which were Greeks, and men, not a few. Greeks meaning Israelites in used to follow Greek philosophies or label themselves as Greeks, but these were Israelites. But the point is, huh?
And the Bereans, so the people don't think that we're talking about Gentile. Mm-hmm. The Berean, that scripture just brought out in verse 10, mm-hmm. The city in ancient Greece. Mm-hmm. You know, some people out there might say, oh, the Berean was, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we know there was a city in Greek, Berea. Right. And they were Israelites. So.
And Israel was scattered, man. And they followed a lot of customs, especially Greek customs. And the same way they woke up in times past, they're waking up now. And it's not the first rodeo. You know, Israel always had a problem with getting themselves together. And the men of the Most High, they went out there, they had a hard time convincing Israel that they're Israel. But at some point, they did start waking up at some point. And same thing now. You're going to have the same thing now, because, you know, the heathens did a damn job to us. Once we started linking up with the heathens and laying down with them and following their customs, that was a damn problem. One more, and all right, one more. I'll let you brothers close out. It says, Nehemiah 13:23, it says, in those days I saw Jews that had married the wives of Ashdod and of Ammon and Moab. So you had Jews that married heathens. 24th verse, and their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod and could not speak the Jews' language. So just like today, you have brothers that speak Creole, brothers that speak Espanol, Spanish, and different languages, because we mixed with the people of the other lands or was sent in captivity to other lands, and we learned the customs and religions and languages of the heathen. So you had, in this case, men who knew that, and women who knew they were Jews and took on the customs and the wives and husbands of the heathen. But again, it says, and their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod and could not speak in the Jews' language, but according to the language of each people, the heathen people. 25th verse. And I contended with them and cursed them and smote certain of them, put it on them, gave them the smoke. Yep. And plucked off their hair and made them swear by Yahweh, saying, ye shall not give your daughters unto their sons, nor take their daughters unto your sons or for yourselves. Sure. See that? So the rest mentions Solomon. I ain't gonna go into all that because we gotta get out of here. But you get the gist of what I'm saying. Israel was broken down into philosophies of the languages, Greek philosophies, Latin philosophies, Roman philosophies, African philosophies, and you're still doing the same thing today. So there's no new thing under the sun. And the same way you're doing the same thing that your forefathers did, or even worse, our job is to bring the strongholds from off your minds and bring you back to the Most High. Happy days are not going to be here for generation to generation. This is the last hurrah. And you brothers and sisters who know this truth, find your niche. The brothers and sisters who are outside of the truth, start learning and being like the people of Berry, I think it's pronounced. and seek the things which we teaching. Find out if we're teaching lies. Find out.
Gone. I got this last one to close out.
Okay.
Because we always reiterate that we at the end. You know, and the end is not is nothing to play with. And it ain't gonna be no good times, and ain't gonna be no peace. It's gonna be nothing but destruction. It's gonna be plagues back to back to back. So you're not gonna catch a break in these last days, man. So in order to protect yourself as a so-called Negro, Latino, Native American, is to turn back to your power, turn back to the Heavenly Father, right? And the true name, which is Yahweh Wa Yahweh Shah. You know, and this is Ezekiel chapter 7 and verse, I'm gonna just read 5 and 6, get straight to the point. It says, thus
what's the verse?
7 and 5 and 6.
Okay.
7, 5, 6.
So this is Ezekiel 7 verse 5. It said, thus saith the Lord power, and evil, and only evil, behold, is come. The end is come. The end is come. It watcheth for thee. Behold, it is come. So the Most High, put the spirit on Ezekiel to bring that out, man, to keep reiterating that, and evil is coming. And the video that I just put up through the spirit, these people of the world, they know something is coming, and more than likely, it is evil. It's evil, and it's something that nobody has ever witnessed in their life. And the only way you, as an Israelite, because you're not a black man or a black woman or a 5%er or a Buddhist or Christian, no, you're none of that. The only way you're going to escape is to come back to this truth, and through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Shah. Are you that?
Okay. Excellent scriptures.
You got something to Lamada? That's it.
No.
All right. We're gonna take care of business, the Lord's business, that is. You brothers and sisters, stay in the spirit, man. Watch current events. Watch the heathen be mad because they mad. Watch the people celebrating and for nothing, but just stay strong in the Most High and do us right, man. Pray for us. We're gonna pray for you, brothers and sisters, because it's all we got is each other, man. So we gotta look out for each other and pray for each other, man. And we're gonna take it from there, man, because this is it, man. This is the last hurrah, it seems like, But you brothers and sisters, keep he says the host down. You brothers and sisters, you stay strong, man, and don't let nobody, like I said, minimize your faith in this truth, man, because you are important, man. The fact you know this truth, and definitely if you're sharing the truth, you're important. So don't let anybody try to beguile you, and make you feel like you're nothing or this is nothing. This is very important, this truth, man. And you got some weak, pathetic brothers and sisters who will try to convince you that this is not the truth. Let me see what it says. It says, of course, you heard about the text message they were sending to our people about slavery. You mean that the left talking about Trump is going to put us into slavery? Yeah, I saw that, but you don't hear it. It turned off now. You don't hear it as much now because the election is over. That was like, they was, trying to create a fear tactic. Could he do it? Yeah, maybe. Most Highs will, but I just believe it's going to be a lot more than that. I believe some things going to go down, man. I believe a sleeper cell is going to ignite. I believe that the power grids are going to shut down. I believe that there's definitely going to be fighting in the street. I meant to pull that up earlier. I'll do it next week, I guess. But Chicago, they're already in the streets protesting. They don't want Trump in office. They protesting. So how's that going to fly with the right, who's been getting destroyed and disrespected for so long? They're going to push back, and then they're going to clash. So you're not going to stop this man from getting in office, unless you drop him, unless they shoot a missile over here,
Yeah, I've seen that. You seen that video? I got that video right here if you want to check it out about the text messages.
Yeah. Pull it up. Let me read this. No, they are sending text messages to black kids from high school to college, telling them to get ready for slavery.
Yeah. Go on.
He's pulling it up now. Yeah, they're gonna look it up now. they better get ready for slavery.
Exactly.
They better get ready for slavery. Oh, is it here?
Yeah, go on.
All right. Racist messages.
Go on. Check it out.
It is.
Oh, I had to slow for a minute.
Hold on 1 second before you play it. Let me send that out. Yeah, let that go for a while. All right, go ahead.
Okay, go on.
Tonight, the FBI says it is aware of racist text messages sent to African Americans across the country, including some Houston area residents.
Yeah, we spoke with the mother of a Sci-Fair ISD student who received a text which said, in part, quote, report to a plantation to pick cotton.
Stephen Going is joining us now with what she had to say. Stephen,
man, they don't quit, man.
But they saying that they purposely trying to incite a race war.
Yeah, of course.
To shut down the whole government. They purposely going to do that. You guys don't be surprised if some Jake gets shot next week or tonight or something like that. And people take to the streets because they can't let this dude get in office because this is a lot of money on the table. They secured the House and the Senate. So that means they got full control of it just about. So they can't let that happen because there's too much money. There's money. I think last week I did a video on how much money is made through war, man. It's weapons and food and all that, man. They make a killing. So they got to stop this dude, man.
Yeah. Go on.
Huh?
Me. Slacky. Yashwan speak for a minute, right? Give me a call.
Yeah, all right.
Very important. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Yashua.
Go on. So yeah, like the elder said, they purposely trying to incite this race war, man. That's what they want, man. They need that chaos so that way they can bring in that great reset, and guess who's the sacrifice whenever they want to get something started, man? A so-called Negro. And once it happens, they're gonna post that on every mainstream media platform they got, just to get the minds of the so-called Negroes, man. You see how it was an uproar when George Floyd got deleted, unalived. You know what happened to the cities, and it was chaos on a whole nother level, man. It was chaos on a whole nother level. So, it ain't too far-fetched. The FBI is investigating. Come on, man. Since when the FBI even care about, a so-called Negro getting a racist text message, man? You got so-called Negroes being found hung still this day. If they really wanted to get to the bottom of it, they could get to the bottom of it, man. But they don't care about you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. They don't give a damn what happens to you, man. Our people still believe in voting and putting their bid in to make a space for themselves in this country. It ain't gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna be still considered, 3/5 of a human being? Right? That's what you're gonna be considered as, man. This country never gave a damn about you. It don't give a damn about you today, and it ain't gonna give a damn about you tomorrow.
Hey, Ashwan.
Yeah, come on.
We're gonna continue, all right? We ain't gonna close up. We're gonna continue, right?
Okay, come on.
All right. Finish up. I'm just gonna check on my car real quick.
Okay, come on. So yeah, this is our people are delusional, man. You see how the the so-called black woman is on a rant. You gotta. It was. I don't know if any brothers on the panel or anybody seen it. You had this so-called black woman saying that she wanted somebody to, unalive Trump, and if they wanted to hide, they can use her place as a damn safe house. And she took to I don't know if it was Facebook or whatever. Come on, man. Our people are completely delusional, man. To think that they even have power. The curses tell you we won't have no power in this country. It tells you that, man. We're not gonna have no power. Right? No might in thine hand. That's what the scriptures tell you. That's what the curses tell you. But our people think that if they get along with Massa, if they vote and get into these cabinets and the law enforcement, I can make a change. You still are subject to the higher power, man. And the higher power that's on this earth is Esau Edom. And who controls, Esau Edom? The Most High, man. What's that? Romans? Let's go to Romans. Romans chapter 13. Romans 13 and 1. It says, let every soul be subject unto the higher powers. So every soul is subject, man. All spirits is subject to the higher power, man. Right? It says, for there is no power but of the Most High. The powers that be are ordained of the Most High. So Esau Edom, this system he got set up, this country the way it's set up, right? Esau Edom himself, it has been ordained from Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. The Most High put him in power, right? It says, whosoever therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinance of the Most High. And our people know how to stay, they know how to stay in line, stay in check under Esau Edom, man. They know the rules to follow, the laws to abide by, right? They know to stop at the red light. They know they can't carry an open container on the street, right? They know they can't, in certain states, can't walk around with guns, right? They know you can't sell, paraphernalia. Our people know these things. But when it comes to the laws of the Heavenly Father, they don't want to, abide by those laws. And the scriptures tell you, and I believe it's Psalms 125 and verse 3, it says, the rod of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous unless the righteous put forth their hands to iniquity, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So as long as you're doing the will of the Heavenly Father and abiding in the ways of the Heavenly Father, Esau Edom can't touch you, man. He can't do nothing to you. The Most High gonna protect you.
Yep.
This is why Jake go out and vote, because he wants to. Our people want to completely, push the Most High to the side and just deal with America. Oh, we vote, we could get in there, we could change the laws, right? We could get in there, we could have the right person in office. You heard Jake saying that all before this election. We put the right person in office, we got a chance. You ain't got no chance. You never had a chance, man. You came over here on slave ships. You've been slaves, and you still are slaves.
So look, I got precept for that when you're ready, precept.
Got it. No, you got it. Got it.
Please. This is Isaiah, one of your favorite, Isaiah chapter 31, verse 1.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Favorite, Isaiah 31, verse 1. And this is so on point because the scripture tells exactly what our people, the mindset they're gonna be indulge themselves in. This is Isaiah chapter 31, verse 1.
It says, oh, you got it? You got it. You can read it. You can read it.
Okay, it said, woe to them that go down to Egypt which for help.
Yeah,
okay?
that's our people, man. Going down the vote, trying to help, get on the ballots and when they have what they call the lesser like the not the governor or the president, what they call them, the counselor, the state counselor, something where they go around and they walking around.
Ambassador?
No, when they like say you live, in a state they'll have like a
governor.
Nah, not the governor. Is under the governor, like a state spokesperson or something like that. They'll come around with a little crew and they'll be walking through the neighborhood. They'll have the mic, one person with the mic, and they'll ask you questions and they'll tell you vote for so and so. You know, the
senator, congressman.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Yeah.
So our people were like, yeah, I'm gonna vote for him, you know, because he's saying things I want to hear.
Right.
So our people are in all of these different, you know, they got their hands in all of these, you know, voting, you know, processes and all that to try to make change. Right? Yeah, you got it.
Okay. All right. So what's them that going on to Egypt for help? Egypt is America for help. In other words, our people put their whole faith and confidence in the system of Esau's system.
That's right.
And stay on horses. Stay on horses mean we put our confidence in men's system, and that's what our people are doing now. Oh, if you don't go out there and vote, you're not American, and you know you need to go there and vote to show your power. Well, you don't have no power because
they get mad too. They get mad when you tell them you're not voting.
They say you have no right to say anything if you didn't vote. They say. Sit down, Negro. You can't say nothing. You didn't vote.
Exactly. Yeah. So when they say and stay on horses, they put a whole confidence and system and strength in men's system, right? Jesse Jackson said, "Keep hope alive." Jesse Jackson said, "Go vote to show your power," and that's not working. All these so-called leaders try and it's failed them. Martin's failed with Marcus Garvey was the first one that did it. You got Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. It's still nothing changes. You see?
Nothing
changes. Right. And trust in chariot. Chariot. You use a chariot mean a vehicle. Chariot mean a vehicle. In other words, our people thinking that Esau is going to deliver them, or the so-called leaders, Jesse Jackson, is going to deliver from the conditioner in from Esau. It's not going to happen. So that's what chariot means. Our people thinking that the so-called leader is going to deliver them from the hell and affliction we're going through to the Most High, the Most High bringing from up to us. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
Because they are very strong. The very strong mean because they are many mean the different leaders, sir. And then the horsemen mean the confident in men because they are very strong. But they look not unto the Holy One of Israel, that is the Lord. See? So the chariot and horses represent men's system and so forth. And when it said, and in horses, because they are very strong, but they look not forward to a heavenly Father. They don't look for the Most High for help. When the last time you hear people talk about the Bible in America, you hardly hear they talk about the Bible. It's always selection garbage, and nobody put the Most High, you know, in their faith and to believe that's who God deliver me. You know what I'm saying? The only one who say you hear that they're not voting are the Jehovah's Witness. They don't believe in that stuff. They believe that their president is the Most High, which I give them credit for that, even though they're teaching doctrine. But you don't see no Jehovah's Witness saying that they gonna vote. None of them. They say they don't believe in that stuff. But these churches, you got Pastor Bernard, all these guys, they got people. Bernard telling the whole world, go and vote and show your power. And this man so be a pastor. Give me a break, man.
Yeah, that's right. Gone. That was it on that one. You got it?
Yeah, that's it.
Con, I was going to jump a chapter earlier. Isaiah 30.
Right.
Isaiah 30, starting at 1. So it says, woe, meaning destruction, to the rebellious children, the Israelites, man. The Israelites are very rebellious. It says, saith the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me. What counsel they want to be a part of, man? The counsel of Esau, Edom. The counsel of this election. The counsel of this world. It says, but not of me, and that cover with a covering, but not of my spirit. So our people have a covering, but not a covering of the Most High. So if it's not a covering of the Most High, what is it a covering of? Satan, man. Our people got a heavy covering of Satan on them, man. You can see it when you out and about, wherever you go, man. You always seeing a bug out, somebody just talking and they ain't got nothing to say. You know, a woman just bugged out, angry, half dressed, loud. You know, stomp the yard. You know, look at them, man. This woman right here, you couldn't get her to get out of the chair, you know, on any other day, man. But she up there stomping the yard. You know, you can't tell me a demon ain't on these people, man. Some of these people up in they 50s, 60s, they probably ain't never moved like this before, man.
Satan inspired.
Yeah, it's crazy. It says, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin. And that's what all our people are doing, just adding sin to sin. You can keep that up, Elder?
You want to bring it up? Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep it up. Yeah. It says, that walk to go down to Egypt, America, and have not asked at my mouth to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh. Right? Pharaoh was a leader in ancient Egypt. So your modern day pharaohs would be Trump, would be Biden, would be Bush, would be Reagan, whoever, man. He represents a leader of a kingdom, man. Ancient Egypt was a kingdom, you know, and modern day Egypt is a kingdom. America, this is a kingdom, right? It says, it says, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt, man. Yeah, it's ways, it's philosophies, and the direction that they're going. Our people trust in it. It says, therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame. So a lot of our people are going to be put to shame. Just as you've seen this week, ever since the election. The ones that voted for Kamala Harris, they in shame. You know, they in shame right now. They crying, they can't sleep. You know, they lashing out. They got a new trend. I don't know if brother's seen it, where women are withholding sex from men because they saying that they voted for Trump.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they withholding sex, they withholding marriage and getting pregnant. So you got a whole gang of women saying that we need to torture men for going against us to vote for Trump. You know, it's on this show called Redacted. They was talking about it a little bit.
Really?
You know? Yeah, I want to try to find it. It's called Redacted. You know, that's another site, another channel that bring out some things too. It says, therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be ashamed, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion. And yeah, all these people are confused, like the Elder Lamar was going in. You ain't got no power. You think you got power if you go out there and vote? They give you they want you to they want to give you a sense of power. You know, that if you're the first ones at the ballot, your vote gonna definitely get looked at, and your vote gonna definitely get counted. If you the first ones online, right? So you jump down to 10. It says, Salaki, not 10, verse 12. It says, wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word and trust in oppression and perverseness, because that's what our people trust in, right? Oppression, right? They were oppressed 4 years before this election, 4 years before that, right? And they're gonna be oppressed. Well, Lord willing, we ain't here another 4 years.
Salaki, what verse you in?
I'm in 12.
Oh, you're in 12 verse. Okay.
Yeah, come. It says, most high willing, the Lord get rid of this place, you know, and you know, a short amount of time from now. It says, because ye despise this word and trust in oppression and perverseness and stay thereon, because you would rather it so, You would rather stay here and be a slave and work 6 days a week, 10 hours a day, bones hurting, sick, headaches, eating garbage food, drinking garbage water, eating, 7-day-old fruit, whatever, because you like that. It said, therefore, this iniquity, this sin shall be to you as a breach ready to fall, swelling out of a high wall, man. So the Lord's destruction is about to overflow you, man, as a dam that was, holding up a massive amount of water.
Get ready to burst. Yep.
And the dam just break.
Yep.
That's the type of destruction that's about to come on you people for trusting in Egypt.
Yep.
In America, it says, whose breaking cometh suddenly at an instant, man. So it's gonna come upon you in an instant, man. And you deserve it because, hey, you despise the words of the Heavenly Father, so you deserve it.
Right.
I got a precept for that.
Come.
Isaiah chapter 28, verse 15.
Isaiah?
Yeah.
28:15. Come, Isaiah 28, verse 15. Because ye have said, we have made a covenant with death.
The covenant with death is trust in Esau's system.
That's right. That's right. It says, and with hell are we at agreement.
Right. Are we at agreement? Whenever Esau passed a law, a lot of time our people agree with it. Okay. Whatever he said, like for instance, what Trump is promising them, no more war. We promise you, I'm gonna within an hour, something like that. Or Bakwash was saying, a day or hour, that we got that the Russia and America is gonna come to whatever what Bakwash was saying earlier. They're really trusting what this man is saying because he's Esau.
Yeah.
But when the Mosai say something, I know with our people, when the Mosai say something, our people question it. But when Esau says something, ain't nobody gonna question it. You know what I'm saying? That people don't question it. They're like, okay, no problem, whatever you say, because he's what? He's,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I say. The agreement, we agreed to this man's system, right?
Yeah, you read out the Bible, they say, well, I gotta go home and study that. I gotta do my own research on that.
Yep. Like area, we don't have the mind as the Berean, like what Bakwash brought out. The Berean, they believe everything that Paul said because Paul speaks for the spirit of the Most High.
That's right.
How much percent of people that have that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
a lot of people don't have that spirit, and that's sad. Okay, go ahead.
And then you'll tell them, you'll be like, let me see that. They'll look down and you'll be like, yeah, look, it's in the Bible. You say, well, it's in the Bible, but how many times has that book been written over?
Exactly. I got no answer.
That is so true. Yeah.
Come on. So it says, and with hell are we at agreement? Right? And that hell, that goes into a lower state. Our people are in agreement. They comfortable in the lower state. It says, when the overflowing scourge shall pass 15. Isaiah 28 and 15.
Or 28.
It says, when the overflowing scourge shall pass through, it shall not come unto us.
Right. So overflowing scourge shall pass through, which is the destruction the Most High is bringing on us. You see? Right?
It says,
so it shall not come to us are those that keep in the Most High commandment.
God. It says, for we have made lies our refuge, and under falsehood have we hid ourselves.
See, under falsehood, the white man teaching.
Yeah.
Have we hid ourselves? See? We have hid ourselves in the Most High because we refuse his commandment. See?
Yeah, they love to stay in the lie.
Exactly, yeah.
They love it. They love to hear good, smooth words. They don't want to hear destruction, and America is going to be destroyed, and World War III is about to come. They don't want to hear that.
Right, exactly. Yep.
That's not good. That's not good, smooth and good words to them. They listen, man. I got my house, man. Listen, I just bought me a new Benz. Man, I just got a promotion at work. Come on, man. I don't want to hear that, man. Y'all might be doing bad, but not me. I'm good. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? Hey, every time, man, I've been coming out here for the past 3 years, and y'all still out here teaching that Bible, man.
Yeah.
Y'all still out here teaching.
Making no money. I ain't making no money.
Yeah. Jake always trying to show you out with the money. You know? No, he ain't got nothing, no spiritual bone in his body. But when that money go, what are you gonna say? Please, God, please. You know, help me, Jesus, help me. Most y'all not gonna hear you, man.
That's it, yeah.
Or you might get violent. A lot of times when they get the money, they get violent, or they'll try to rob and steal because the feeling of being on top is overwhelming. Mm-hmm. It's overwhelming, so they want to get back to that position. This is why a lot of the rappers and R&B singers and people who are of high status, they do stupid things because they don't want to lose their place up at the top.
Yep.
So they push back. But how long that's gonna last? Let me see what this real quick. Let me see what this chick is saying. I'm kind of curious. Let me see something. You can see she's running her mouth. I don't even hear it, and I can see she's running her mouth.
It's so fast, right?
Yeah.
Her.
Hope his brother don't mind me using.
And I may offend some people with what I'm gonna say, and I don't give a. To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family, whether you were here legally or not. You gotta go. I hope he does.
You hear her, man?
Wow.
This how they think. This is how they think. I just happened to stumble on this. I didn't even watch this yet. Let me just check it. Yeah.
That to you black men who your fragile ego.
I see the Latinos. He said he hope you all get deported. Now the black men. That's what she said about the black men.
Couldn't take a black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all. The police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in the backyard. It is what it is.
Now it goes into what we were talking about earlier. And so now when black men turn their back on these sisters, should you feel bad about them black men? You hear what she said? Because you wouldn't put this woman into office who didn't have nothing solid to run on, never answered questions, ducked from the media. They wanted a black woman in office that bad, and their feelings is that hurt. They that butthurt that she's going to say stuff like this. Listen to what she's saying.
To murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in the backyard. It is what it is.
Wow.
But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not.
You heard it. You heard it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that all black women feel that way in case any stumble on this video. I'm not saying that, but you hear what she's saying, man. You hear it.
We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your interests, when your husband start knocking you into the middle of next week and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play, I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips.
Yo, this lady is out of her mind.
You hearing it though? I guarantee you, she's not the only one. There's a lot of black women that feel this way. Thousands. That's right, thousands.
As a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump, each and every time you get hit, take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for help. Take your beatings. For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default.
But the same Kamala's married to a white man.
Exactly.
What are you talking about? Oh my God, you can't make this up, boy.
And she never mentioned her mouth says she's a black woman. She always says she's Indian. She never says she's black. I don't know where these fools, this idiot woman Eve got that madness from. The woman had so much people locked up in California. She was hiding evidence from Jake being innocent. Huh? Jake was innocent. A lot of Jake got locked up in prison being innocent because this wicked woman, Kamala or whatever her name, Harris, hid all the evidence to prove that Jake was innocent. She had a black woman got locked up in prison for 10 years to see by stealing one pack of cigarette. I'm trying to put it up. One pack of cigarette, huh? So I don't understand how this woman is so angry, man. Look at her fingernails. She look like a witch.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's an angry, bitter woman right there. I'm telling you. Whoever gave her kids, I guarantee she got mad kids. You know, that's a miserable man. Any man was with this broad was a miserable man. I guarantee you. Miserable.
You know that.
She run them up and kill him. That's wicked, man. That is angry, bro. Whether you're born in or them.
Say again, Lamont.
No, she was saying whether they're born or not, deport all of them.
We're supposed to trust her? We're supposed to trust her and be cool being around that thing? Come on, man. Come on.
Allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just got to die. If you got kids, they're just going to be motherless. It is what it is. You didn't give up, so we don't give up.
What you think going to happen?
What'd you say?
No, I was just laughing.
No, Yashwan was saying something that I didn't hear you. Okay.
That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the it is, but it's not going to be America. And if you think
now it's not America anymore. Now it's not America anymore. With the damn fruity boys flying around, Skittle people, all kind of damn craziness. Now it's not America anymore.
That Trump is going to be in that office for 4 years, you're insane. Because we're about to be in a real live action episode of scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's J.D. Vance. Because trust and believe. Within a year, you're not going to see Trump anymore. He's either going to be, and they're going to say it's illness or he died in his sleep. It's now.
They are saying that though. They're saying he's going to mysteriously die. They are saying that. You know,
natural causes because he's old enough, or they just going to let him spaz out and do the 25th. And that's when we're really going to be in the handmaid's tale. So I really hope all of you who voted for him, you get exactly what the you deserve.
Break the copy. You talking about? She mentioned the Handmaid's Tale. When you watch that TV show, what happened in that TV show? Everything that the women had, they gave back to the husbands, and the women were subject to the husbands. So basically, what she's saying is she don't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, this man, I'm about to say something, but because all you've been hearing is the so-called black woman getting on, running her damn mouth about how men ain't this, men ain't that, and you should have voted for her. And what did she do for you? What was she saying that was so good that she didn't even have enough time to run a real campaign? When did Biden step down? That was maybe what 2 months ago, maybe 3, that he stepped down, and she was the face now. So was that a sufficient amount of time for her to buy you? I mean, to sell herself to you? No, it was all about this: my body, my choice, woman's liberation, feminists. You know, that's all it was about, man. The colorful people. That's all it was about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you women been out of control even before the election. Y'all been out of control.
Yeah,
you getting laws passed for you, and you can't even. Men been fed up with you women. Like, you can't even say nothing to a woman now. They get all bent out of shape. They call the cops on you. They lie on you. They all types of stuff y'all been doing, man. Women will never be in power, man. Right? They will never run things. Because as soon as they give you women, and America has given you women liberty. And look what you're doing to yourself. You're exposing yourselves. You're out of control. You're bugged out. Your households are messed up. Men ain't there. You just getting ran through. Come on, man. And I'm gonna reiterate, not all our women are like that.
Yeah, you gotta keep saying that because they get crazy.
You
talking about women like that?
Yeah, not all our so I mean for the sisters that know what's up, we're not talking about you. Right? We talking about the ones like that.
Right.
There's thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of women that think like her.
Mm-hmm.
They on different levels, but they think the same. They hate men. They want to eradicate men. They wish men were never here, and whatever.
I was on a bus the other day, and the sister got on. I saw the fringes. That's why the fringes. I like the fringes when when somebody runs up on you and you see the fringes there because damn, somebody's like that thinks like me, or at least somewhat. And I said, "Hey, shalom, sister." She was happy to see me too. Hey, shalom. She's happy because you don't see the sisters like that, or the brothers like that when you're at work and in your travel. So it's nice to see brothers and sisters around. So. There are good sisters out there, but unfortunately, they get a bad rap because the same way Satan beguiled Eve in the garden, you got Satan on earth right now, or the physical arm of Satan on earth right now, who has beguiled the black woman and turned her against the black men. And, you got a lot of damn black men that's out there that's terrible too, but these are products of single households. So the very men they hate and despise is what they're producing, So, that's what's out there,
Them guys, but Jake messes up a lot of women up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
these sisters, because, they're the weaker vessels, tell them how they love them and whatever. She get pregnant, all of a sudden he disappear, he gone.
Mm-hmm.
But it's up to these sisters to have a mind of her own. Realize a lot of these Jake out here good, man, because a lot of these sisters they just get tempted by the outlook of the person.
Exactly.
Long straight nose look like Michael Jackson, light skin, got nice cars. I said, "Ooh, we look good," Don't know nothing about this Jake. All of a sudden, you end up in bed with him the next morning. His ass is going from the hotel, left you right there. You're hitting her pregnant. So a lot of these times, these sisters have to start use their third eyes, their brains, and start using wisdom and leave some of these men alone and find a man that's into the knowledge of the Heavenly Father. But you gotta still stake on that brother to see whether, because he's an Israelite doesn't mean that he's one of the companies he's gonna deal with you. Because you got some brothers out there evil themselves,
Mm-hmm.
So you just have to pray to both sides to find them a good man. And not all men are bad sisters out there, You got good men and you got good sisters. It's a 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
But the men have to, he's the brains of the family. So you have to start using wisdom and deal with the sister right, man, and stop popping these, sweeping these sisters and just dumping them. And then all of a sudden sisters start bringing up bad names on brothers out there,
And you have to be patient. A lot of sisters are not patient. They just get with damn Satan's cousin, and then now that they caught out there. If you get pregnant, you're gonna be stuck with the bag, So you gotta think in those terms too, you're in a battle too. The women, they're in a battle too, but because your emotions flare up, you make stupid decisions. A man is capable of making stupid decisions, but women tend to make far more stupid decisions because they get in their emotions and their feelings, and they get infatuated with a dude because of how he looks or the car he drives, but she doesn't weigh out his spirit and see where his spirit is going. And you lay down with the man real quick because you get excited, and then the man turns out not to be what you thought he was going to be, and then you're mad. But you can't blame the other brothers or whoever on that situation. You made that decision. Your decisions is going to be the outcome or the sum of who you are in life. Right. So you have to be smart. The same thing pertains to men. Men can get burnt too. I remember Ariel said any man can get burnt. Any man. Well, brother at least told me that Ariel said that. Any man can get burnt or get caught out there. Solomon got caught out there. David got caught out there. A lot of people got caught out there when you read scriptures. And then just on a general level in life, people get caught. You know, it's just unfortunate that certain problems you just can't just sweep under the rug, because your life problems are going to follow you around for a while, and unless you deal with the Most High in the spirit of wisdom, it's gonna be like dead weight, dragging you.
Is the flesh. The main cause of that is the flesh, man. Because men, 90% of men will look at a woman because of her beauty, and he's like, fall like, damn, that's it, you know. But he's not studying her mind, you know. my grandfather would tell me, make love to a woman's brains, man, not down there. You know what I'm saying? Make love to her brains.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing, man. See what she's at. She keep the commandment. You know, see where mine is at. But majority of men, they get caught up because of her looks, and that's when the flesh gets in trouble. That pretty face. They have this bachata singer there. You guys heard of Romeo Santos? They call him Pretty Boy. And they interviewed the guy. He sound like a little woman when he sing, but he sing good singing. He's Simeon. And they asked the brother, they said, listen, why you not married? You know, he said, they don't love me, they love my money. Marriage is a business. And he's so right, huh? The man said straight up, marriage is a business. They gotta take his money. They don't love him. They just love the way he sing, his looks, and that's it. But deep in their heart, they don't love him. The mayor Santa said that. And I give that brother credit, man. He's know what he's talking about. So, you know, they're waking up, you know.
Well, a woman is naturally programmed to want a provider and someone that's going to take care of them and lead them. It's just that, you know, the Babylonian system has warped her mind. So she's not in her rightful state of mind, as well as the men. You know, the Bible, when you humble yourself to what the word says and grow in that, that's what puts you in your proper mindset, you know. Temptations and the craziness is just overwhelming, man. It's just overwhelming, you know. We're in a rat race, and this is Satan's kingdom. And if you know, that's why the Lord says, very powerful scripture, short but very powerful. It says, knowledge shall be the stability of thy times. And we in those times. So, you know, you got to take accountability for what the choices you have made, even if you was played out. I've been played out before. You brothers have been played out. Women have been played out. But you have to take accountability for your actions. You can't walk around bitter because you was burnt. You made a choice. You made a choice. And like I said some time ago, we all see the red flags. We see the red flags and we ignore them. She's pretty. I'm going for it anyway. The Most High keep sending up damn red flags to you. Don't proceed, but you proceed. Same thing with
nobody else to get her.
That too. Or you feel, I can't get better. She's so beautiful. If I let her go, I'll never get that again. You know, meanwhile, it was just your turn. In a lot of cases, it's just your turn. It's an old saying in the YouTube community, it was just your turn. And that's what it is. You know, your sisters, you lay down with a dude and you get pregnant, that's a serious step because, you know, before you lay down with somebody, you should think, can this person be a good father? You know, and if you don't evaluate that and check off certain criteria as far as a father and a provider, especially a provider, you're going to be mad. And you know, you're going to be living like in a damn box, a shoebox with a bunch of kids and you're going to be with other women and you're going to be mad. And that's and you can't just blame him. You made that decision. You know. You know, you see it all around you. A lot of people get burnt. You got to learn from the actions of a lot of people around you. And that's the beautiful thing of the Bible. Some people read the Bible and they're just into prophecies. The prophecy, Esau. The Bible is to give you wisdom on how to survive in Esau's kingdom too. You got to read those aspects of the Apocrypha and Proverbs and certain books that dig deep into wisdom. You can't just be into prophecy alone. You got to build yourself up too. Then you can see when the damn jackals come after you, man. You can see it, you know. Got to be wise.
Can I read a scripture real quick? This is 1 Corinthians.
Oh, let me get it. Okay. I'm sorry. Go
ahead. 1 Corinthians 3 and 18.
1 Corinthians 3
and 18. Yeah.
1 Corinthians 3:18.
Yeah.
God, it says, let no man deceive himself.
Mm-hmm.
If any man among you seemeth to be wise in this world, let him become a fool that he may be wise.
See, become wise by receiving the gospels. So all of us, Like Baquash said earlier, all of us, fall into that trap. King David did. King David said that man, Hosea, Uriah wife, bathing, taking a nice shower, and he get so enticed by the flesh. He put a man in the middle, in front of the
battle.
in the battle to get killed, because he know the Lord. Once the man is dead, then she could go and be with another man. So King David fall into that trap. So and Solomon and all those leaders of Israel fall into that trap. Huh?
I see none.
Yeah, so the scripture said, in order to become wise, you have to first become a fool. You know what I'm saying? So a wise man have to learn from his mistake. In order, a foolish man have to learn from his mistake in order to become wise. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Paul is saying, man. You have to learn. In order to become wise, you have to first become a fool. You made a mistake, then you learn about how to become wise. That, listen, man, this thing was wrong. What I did, I chose the woman because of her beauty, her flesh, nice complexion, and so forth, whatever, and I get burnt. You know what I'm saying? She took my money. She did everything for me and so forth. So take everything I had. They had this Jamaican millionaire. The man went broke. I'm gonna send you guys the video later. He went broke. He was a multi-millionaire, and he have so many women. Now he has nothing because he made that flesh get to him. And once he made that flesh get to him, man, that's when you're gonna have problem. See?
Gotta be smart. I saw when I got up this morning, I was on Facebook, and there was a story of a man. He won. He was a garbage man. He won $12 million, and he lost all the money on gambling, women, and cocaine. All the money, $12 million.
You could tell us he saw the investment with that money. Jake, shit.
Jake get caught up too. Look at all these drug dealers. Whenever I watch these movies with these brothers, they're young and they drug dealers. They have like stacks of money. Even in the videos, when I watched, even in real life, I'm like, why do they live in such squalor conditions, man? Why don't they go and buy some property and just stay there? But I'm telling you, man, wisdom is a hell of a thing. It takes you to another planet, man. And you could tell, man, you got to have wisdom in this setup, man, because if you don't, you will be your choices can be crucial when serving the Most High. You can do so bad and fall from the knowledge, you become lower than the Jakes that was in the world that you was prophesying and teaching against, man. It can get that bad. So you gotta. I understand when the Most High talks about the talents and the gifts that you get. It's a gift, man, to be in this truth, because now you don't think like the uncircumcised of heart. Now you think completely different, and you're able to maneuver around Satan and the dark lords of his realm, and even your people. And the same thing pertains to the sisters. Like, you see this picture on the screen. You can. I'm talking to you young sisters who are just coming into knowledge. You can end up like this. It says, what's missing in this picture? The father. Right. But this is the new norm, man. This is normal. This is normal. This is how bad we got it. At one time, it was considered a shame and a badge of dishonor for a woman to get pregnant and not be married.
Not this, right?
Back in the days of my time growing up in the 80s, if you got pregnant, they send you back to Jamaica or Trinidad. They send your ass right back home. You have the baby there and stay there. It was a shame. It was shameful, man. But now this is the new norm, man. This is the new norm, man. And what Esau is so wicked, and this kingdom is so wicked, they have normalized what's backwards. They have normalized it. And when you try to show them with scriptures what's right, they don't want to hear that. They think that you're backwards. Something is wrong with you.
Yeah, that's right. Come. Oh, it made everybody feel like this is the way it is. Like, well, I'm a single mother. I can do it. They had I believe earlier this year or last year, you had a bunch of women normalizing single motherhood. They was normalizing it. They were just like, we could do it. Which that's not the case. The kids have no balance. This is why all these kids Yeah, you got it.
They're so damn lazy too, because they'll say that I can't make it with 3 kids or 2 kids. You got people, grandmothers, great grandmothers. They made it. They made it. Well, that wasn't that time. It was dirt poor, and they made things happen, man.
Right,
Dirt
that's
poor.
right. Yep. Hey, that was you, Elder, that did the Niagara Falls thing.
Yeah, that was me.
Somebody else jumped off it too.
Yeah,
Right
somebody sent me a video, and was it a woman or a man?
There's a woman, another woman, Eve.
I'm telling you, man. In YouTube, like they did something to the video. Like you can't talk about things in regards of deleting and stuff. You guys use the word delete because they won't flag it, but they'll put something about deleting yourself with the S word, and they'll attach that to the video.
Yeah, man.
But it's very serious though, man. I did one video where a dude, he poured fuel on himself in Lower Manhattan and set himself on fire. And they took down that video, took it down. But people are, people got some serious mental issues today, and people are very depressed, man. Recently, a woman had a baby, left the baby to die in the corridor of a house of apartment in the Bronx. She hid the pregnancy until she had the baby, and just left the baby to die. The baby died. But this is how cold the world is, man. The world is cold, man. People don't care no more, and it's gonna get worse. And this is what we warning the brothers about. It's gonna get worse. So this is why I said your decisions have to be crucial. You have to think seriously before you make decisions, man. Because it can get you. It can get you, man.
Gone. On
Yeah.
both sides, man. The men and the women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody bugging out, and not just our people, but you got the whole world in an uproar, and the whole world is bugged out and crazy right now.
Right.
And like it tells you in Isaiah that the earth was filled with darkness. The people in gross darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, everybody's just like they have no hope. They have nothing good to look forward to, and then in this case, a lot of women, they pretty much done gave up, being that this heathen didn't win.
That's it, right? What you just said. People have just given up.
Yeah.
And they say, well, to hell with it. Whatever happens, happens. And that's a very bad mindset to be in, man. That's a very bad you have to get the Most High in the Bible is built on structure and order. And that's what you got to do. You have to get back into what's logical and what establishes structure and order, whether you are single or you're married. 1 Peter 3:6 says, even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord. You could never get no woman to call you Lord now. Because women they don't even call you husbands. They call you partners now. You're partners because they don't want to be beneath you. And men accept this. So both sides is whacked and out of order. The whole earth is out of order, man. It's just and we look like weirdos. They say we weirdos because we follow the Bible. The same book they will follow. But it says, even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, whose daughters ye are. See? Talking to you sisters. Whose daughters ye are. Do you accept being a daughter of Abraham? That's the thing. It says, as long as ye do well. How do you do well? Get money, twerk, put extensions in your hair, lay down with men. Doing well is to live righteously in the Bible, following the commandments, following the gospel, following Yahweh Shai. And then when you read on, it says, and are not afraid with any amazement. 7th verse. Likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge. See? Dwell with them according to the knowledge of the Most High, giving honor to the wife. So the wife, she deserves honor, but this is not regular women we're talking about. The wife in those times, and possibly these times, the ones who really shape themselves in the spirit of the Most High, these women deserve honor because they are vessels of the Most High and they truly want to be in the spirit of the Most High, and they're fighting the good fight just like the men. They're keeping themselves in check. They walking in the commandments. They're respectful. They're not loud. They're not disrespectful. They cover themselves. These wives deserve honor. Then it says, as unto the weaker vessel. And we know that the women are the weaker vessel. There's no doubt about it. There's a lot of men who don't want no woman president. Who the hell in their right mind want a woman president? I was listening to talk radio and they was talking about menopause and women on a monthly and how they're going to run a country when they're going through these different stages. And the host of the show, he immediately changed the subject or was trying to get off that subject because he didn't want to be labeled as a hate monger towards women or someone who despised women. But that was a good point. That was a good point. This is why a lot of women can't take the same positions of men in the military. Because we are not built or designed the same. You can cry about it or get mad. Men and women are not the same. Physically, spiritually, and in all shapes and forms. Men and women are not the same. They're not built the same. You're not built like a dude. You understand? If you're built like, a dude, go out there in Iraq and or Iran and fight like the men. Don't make any sense. And it says, as being heirs together of the grace of life. And the man and the woman, we are heirs that's going to inherit the kingdom so long as we do right in the spirit of Yahweh Shai. And it says, and that your prayers be not hindered. Proverbs 28, and I think it's 9 or 10, it says, those who turn away from the laws of the Most High, he won't hear your prayers. Here it says your prayers will not be heard if you are disobedient to the Most High. But we acknowledge that the woman is the weaker vessel, but there's nothing wrong with that. The Most High balances it out because the man, he supports the woman and honors the woman and brings her up in the spirit in good times and bad times. So long as the unit is together and everything is tight in the Most High, how can you fail? How can you fail? But the women, they don't want to be labeled as the weaker vessel. You understand? Where common sense tell you that the woman is the weaker vessel, but they don't want to be labeled as that. Then
finish up.
And the 8th verse says, finally, be ye all of one mind, having compassion one of another. Love as brethren, be pitiful, be courteous. That demon that was speaking earlier, she's nowhere near in that spirit, man. Nowhere near in that spirit, But the Most High tells us to have compassion on one another and be as brethren and be merciful, pitiful, merciful, and courteous one to another, those who are in the faith. And we got to take on those attributes. Very difficult in these times, but it's required to connect with the Most High and, in our travels, very necessary. But we are a unit. But Esau, the devil, he has destroyed the unit of marriage. Marriage is now a joke now. Marriage is the marriage thing is not even taken serious anymore. And a lot of men don't even want to get married. Huh?
It's a business.
You're damn right it's a business. It's a contract between you and the government, And even if you don't get the contract, if you live with a woman, it's got what you call common law marriage. She can still come after you, depending on if the state you live in is common law friendly. So we in hell, man. We in hell. Men have committed suicide because of child support and alimony. Committed suicide.
That's crazy.
A lot of women use the courts and this system to oppress men, but soon it's gonna backfire on them.
They're trying to push. They're trying to push for DNA tests as soon as you have the babies. A lot of these, a large number of men, I didn't even know. I can't remember the percentage. They having children. It's not even their children, man. That's how devious it is, huh?
I agree with that.
Yeah, man.
A lot of Jake having matter of fact, remember that Benji, my brother? We spoke about it a couple of months ago. This Benji, my brother, he had 5. He's supposed to have 5 children with this woman. He had 5 children with him. And when they're supposed to be in Jamaica now, if whoever's supposed to come to America, they have to get a DNA test.
Mm-hmm.
When they did a DNA test on the father now with the kids, come to find out none of the kids belongs to him.
Wow.
All 5 kids. That man took a machete. He had a machete out, and he stand by the door. And the moment that woman come home from work, actually chop her head off, man. And they had it on.
I remember that.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Chop her head off, huh? Because none of the kid was his. That was evil as hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
None of these he was hit, and he was taking care of this kid for years.
They tell you when it comes.
That's sad, man.
I saw grown men cry when they find out like they'll have 3 kids and none of the kids will be his. And then the woman will swear that the kids is his, and as soon as they announce the kids are not his, you know what the woman say? I'm sorry. That's it.
Yeah, no shame. No shame.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No shame, no form of regret, nothing, man. They just walk away. Well, they screw up their faith. Well, he's the only man that they know. You know?
Then they'll ask her who the father. Do you know who the father is? I don't know. They know who the father is sometimes. Sometimes they don't know. Sometimes they don't. Huh?
They say, I got somebody in mind. I got somebody in mind.
But that's why I say marriage is done, man. Marriage is done, man. You know, this in this country, it's terrible, man. It's terrible. Yeah. And I see people that come on the bus, you know, from different countries, beautiful families, kids very respectful, and they smile. Buenos dias, thank you. And they leave happy. They might be going to the Jehovah's Witness church or something like that. But they good, man. You know, they good. You know, it might get tainted somewhere down the line, but you know, but they good. You know, and it's sad that you have to go through this, man. You know, this is hell. You in hell, and we have to accept that reality that we are in hell, man. We are in hell. Well, let me play it before you play the video. Hold on.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
They're probably going to take it down the video anyway, but we go. Most I will. We'll keep rocking.
Okay. It says liberals go on, sex strike over Trump using 4B movement.
Change the speed. You changed the speed already?
Yeah. You want me to make it a little faster?
No. As long as you change it one time, it's cool. Put it on 125. 125. Playback speed 125. It says at normal right now. Put it on 125. Yeah, right there.
Check this out.
Sex strike to protest the election results. This is being called the 4B movement. And conservatives are saying, this is not the flex that you think it is, girls. It's funny in kind of a mean sort of way because it's so ridiculous. But it's not funny because the Democrats are making their own people absolutely miserable with their fear mongering and bearing no responsibility for it. So here's how liberal women are rallying to this cause. This is a Reddit post like, ladies, get off the dating apps. No more sex, no more pregnancies. The vow of celibacy starts now. Keep interactions even with men to a bare minimum. Ignore them online. They no longer get access to us unless they can prove that they're capable of caring about our basic rights. Even the good men, this woman says, failed us by letting the bad men proliferate. What were they supposed to do? So
you see how ignorant and stupid these women are, man?
And they eat this up. These are white liberals and black women jumping on the bandwagon with that bull crap, man.
Yep. Yeah,
the feminists or more like feminists, man. And that black women already have a hard time finding good men. You gonna call you think that man gonna wait around for you to have sex or whatever? Or even the white man, they gonna go out there and get another. But then you trapped because if you do that, then she'll take you to child support and then she'll dry you clean. So you still trapped, man. You know. A lot of these women, they change as soon as you have the children. They change up. Because now the leverage is gone now. No threat.
So even if you have someone, this is collective punishment. They're saying even if your man voted with us, he has to suffer too, they're saying. So if your husband voted for Harris, he still doesn't get any sex because they're so miserable they have to be punished. Now, I have said many times I was really upset about the 2016 election, so I get feeling this way. Do you think it's true?
These women
you heard that?
Women are rude, man.
I've been watching the Passport Bros for a while. I don't agree with dealing with the heathens, but in the Philippines, they got groups or a program where you set in a picture of you. You got to show your stomach to make sure you're not overweight, how old you are, whatever. And the dudes are going over there and they getting married over there and they living over there. They're not going to tolerate this. But do you hear what the hell she's saying, man? You hear this? Even if you did vote for Harris, Did you hear what the hell she's saying? This is demonic. You know, absolute demonic. What's that?
They said they still got to be punished because they're miserable.
Mm-hmm.
So even if they voted for Harris, even if you're a good man, you gotta pay. Yo,
I wonder how many of what percentage of this is so-called black men. I wonder. It's like this white man. I wonder.
They threw some percentages around 68%. I heard 79, 80% that voted for Harris. You know, whatever. But this is insane, man. This is really insane. And women, as if they were winning anyway.
Exactly. He wasn't going to win.
They wasn't winning anyway. So, you know, men, like I said earlier, men been stopped feeling a certain way for women in the West, period. You know, like, you know, you got the red pill movement. You got all of these movements with men, MGTOW, men just not dealing with women over here like that. They're not having those serious dealings with women like that over here no more. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, a lot of these women, they have this mindset. They have this feminist mindset, you know? And for a woman to say she's going to withhold that from a man, which they've been doing, the man got to jump through hoops to get that when, you know, men have been getting it easy all of this time. Like, you know, if a woman likes a man, she just gives it up. He ain't got to do anything. But a man that shows that he likes the woman makes him jump through hoops to get something that 20, 30, 40 other dudes done had before he came along.
Yeah, this is like it's more white women, I'm guessing. I know no black women. Well, I'll take that back. You never.
It's some.
Yeah. Liberal women going on sex strike over Trump win. Disgruntled female voters draw inspiration from Korean 4B movement to take revenge against men who voted Republican. Liberal women have sworn to go on sex strike over Donald Trump's election win. Mr. Trump swept the victory in Tuesday presidential race that Democrats cast a referendum on abortion rights and protection for women. Some women are now threatening to punish men for voting for Trump, taking inspiration from a Korean feminist movement that vows to withhold sex from men in order to redefine the gender power balance.
What? How stupid does that sound?
I guess it's all right. I mean, I'm going back to your video. Hold up.
Because me and my girlies are participating in the 4B movement. That's my next plan. And I'm dead fucking serious.
You can believe this. Okay. You gotta be kidding me, man.
Disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Illness. You still there, bro?
Yeah, Salakia.
All right.
Yeah, but these women they trying to figure out ways to get back, get another one over on men when it's not gonna work, man.
Nah.
Men been tired of you, man. That's why they've been
black men ain't gonna work with black men, they're gonna go and find other women.
Yeah, of
Child
course,
support or
man.
not. They're gonna say, all right, you do that if you want. You know?
Come on, man. Like as far as Jake, man, every woman on the planet wants Jake. So you know, the so-called black woman, she decides to say, all right, we ain't dealing with you no more. Like, Jake gonna be like, all right, whatever. You know?
And the wars are so damn freaky and desperate that they'll hold out for like a few weeks, or unless they doing that with some other cheating on their husband or whatever. Who the hell are you kidding? They freaks don't go without no sex. Get out of here.
Exactly. You heard Eve. It was one Eve. She said, well, I'm telling you straight up, I'm not doing it. I'm not with it.
In the same
I
video?
can do it. Nah, it was another video.
Oh,
he said these women ain't playing, but I'm not one of them. He said I need my man. You know, so you got Eve out here that's not with it.
Right.
All right.
And that's against scripture, because in Corinthians 7 it says you're not supposed to withhold sex from your man, and the man vice versa towards his woman. In Corinthians 7 So, these can't be no damn Christians,
Exactly. Exactly. I ain't gonna play the whole thing. It's like almost 20 minutes.
All right, so but
To Reese to say that I did the opposite when I was that upset. Maybe it is. Clayton went and dropped off the kids, and I was like, "You need to come over here and make me feel
TMI.
better." Is that TMI? Okay, sorry.
Go get a snack.
It helps. I'm gonna say you should do the opposite. Did I embarrass you? Yeah, he went off camera. He embarrassed him. Okay, we're married. And actually, okay, let me talk about how to not isolate yourself and feel worse. Here's another woman saying that she really thinks she's teasing men with her celibacy.
Baby, if you wanted to touch my body, you should have voted for it.
What?
Okay, again, collective punishment. Can you regain your
I'm
too much?
I'm back, baby.
No white woman. What?
Yeah. Nobody want, man, you damn.
As far as married couples in the scriptures, it says, let the husband render, meaning give unto the wife due benevolence, meaning sex. And likewise also the wife. This is 2 Corinthians 7:3. And likewise also the wife unto the husband. The wife has not power of her body, but the husband. And likewise also the husband has not power of her own body, but the wife. So you can't withhold sex from your husband or your wife. It says, defraud ye not one the other. So you can't defraud or hold back sex, the Lord is saying, one the other, except it be with consent for a time, meaning for a certain amount of time, and for spiritual reasons.
Right.
It says that ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer. See? And come together again. To see, the Lord said that come together again, that Satan, that's going to be a problem, that Satan tempt you not for your inconsistency, meaning your lack of sex towards the man or the woman or the husband or the wife, So, you're not supposed to, that's very unwise to do something stupid like that. But yeah, in Esau's world or in this kingdom, anything goes, man. Anything goes, anything goes, man. And you got to be insane to really want to be to believe in this system, man.
Come.
Let's strip it.
You want me to play some more or?
No, that's it, man. That's it. You don't have to play anymore. But I guess you could wrap it up unless y'all got something y'all want to keep going into, man.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure.
I wanted to finish this one. This one on the racist text messages.
Oh yeah. Who's that?
Okay, finish this off.
Yeah, Len, we don't know who is sending these.
Look. All right. Damn ads. YouTube never had this many ads, man.
That's right. Trying to get money.
Yeah.
Why? But it appears there is some kind of coordination. Perhaps this person just wanted to get people in a frenzy after the election. Whatever the reason, we want to warn you again, some of the language in these messages is offensive.
It's disturbing that you would send it to somebody.
Laura Bass Brown says she was immediately concerned on Wednesday after her daughter, a student at Sywoods High School, sent her a screenshot of a text she'd received.
And she said it's a message that her and some of her friends received. And so I'm like, which friends? And so she said, all of my black friends.
The message, which greeted the 15-year-old by name, says in part, "You have been selected to pick cotton at the nearest plantation. Our executive slaves will come get you." At first, this mother thought,
maybe it's just hackers. I mean, with the election just happening.
But then her daughter sent screenshots of the messages her friends had also received.
They responded to the message, and a person responded back about them. They are going to have an owner, and the owner is going to feed them, make sure that, it's like they went on for other things. And I'm like, no, it's a person doing it.
The messages came from an unknown number. Bass Brown believes the sender used an app to spoof a new number. Tonight, she says she considers the message a threat.
To have somebody threaten their lives or threaten their livelihood or threaten their family's livelihood, it becomes uncomfortable.
FBI Houston has confirmed it's aware of the messages, and in the past 48 hours, there have been multiple similar reports of Black Americans receiving messages like this in close to a dozen states. But wherever the messages came from, whether hackers, pranksters, or a foreign adversary, this mother says it's not okay.
It's like this should not be sent to any student, black, brown, blue, purple, yellow, whatever.
What the hell are you talking about? Black, brown, blue, purple?
That's the love everybody lingo. When you break it down or you decipher it, you know, that's that's what that is, man. But you know, it's you know, they get caught up in their emotions and they're not in the sense of reality, because you're not going to stop that. You know, the Most High says in Isaiah 13 verse 14, he says, and it shall be as a chase roe and as a sheep that no man taketh up, meaning the wicked.
That's right.
And they shall every man turn to his own people. And that's what's going to happen. People are going to only feel comfortable around their own people. They're not going to want to be with everybody and be a big rainbow. People are going to be, they're going to just want to be with their own people, who they feel comfortable with. And Jake is the only one that wants to be like everybody. Jake meaning so-called Black people and Hispanics, definitely Hispanics. They want to be with everybody and blend in and be happy. After a while, people are going to turn to their own people and they're going to be comfortable with their own people and they're going to take up arms as well. And it says, and flee everyone into his own land. And after a while, people are going to go back to their own land. Chinese going to want to feel Chinese are going to feel more comfortable in their land. Japanese are going to feel more comfortable in their land. I'm not saying everybody entirely, but people are going to feel comfortable among their own people. And, you know, things are going to, you know, heat up. And then people will get better support and help from their own people too. So, you know, blacks and whites, they're going to be at odds with each other. Some going to still try to, you know, mingle and deal with other people. But, you know, even though you might be a white person, you might feel a way that you can get along with Black people and Hispanics, but other white people who are into militias and they are heavily patriotic, they're not going to feel that same way. They view Black people and Hispanics as the ones that cause the problem in America when that's not the case. Greedy white people, that's the main cause of the fall of America. You know?
Yeah, they're gonna call you a race traitor,
right?
You know, especially the Edomite woman, you know, because she always all up on Jake. So, and Esau, he know it. You know,
Esau know a lot. Esau thinks ahead of time, and he has things planned out. He knows how people think and how they operate, and even what foods they like. So they put things in They put things in the process to cause problems between the races. He wants the race wars because while the confusion is in full motion, he's doing things behind the scenes. This is why people were focusing on P. Diddy and stupidness, but meanwhile, the damn Koreans, they shooting missiles into the damn water to see how far that the ICBMs can travel and see if they can reach America. There's a lot of things happening, man. You know, Putin just recently told Trump, you better back away. And, you know, there's a lot of stuff happening, man, between North and South Korea. There's things happening. And people are just totally unaware of what's happening, man. They're totally unaware. You know. But it's all good, though. But, listen, we're gonna wrap it up. Let's see. But you have something you want to bring out, Lamar? Or you good?
No. I was gonna bring out two scriptures. That's it. You know.
Guys, you bring out.
Okay. Give me Zechariah chapter 9, verse 10. Zechariah 9 and 10. I'll just bring out because I want the sister, the comment she made about the Northern Kingdom. I didn't like that, but you know. So that's one of the things that's separating all people. She needs to realize that a lot of Hamite vote for Trump also. and a lot of Jake, which is Israelite, vote for Trump also. Why shouldn't get on them? You know, I noticed that especially a lot of our people, the Northern Kingdom, they have a problem with the Southern Kingdom.
Well, she hates you.
Have a problem with the Northern Kingdom, and that's bad, you know.
She hates you and me. She hates us.
But she never say anything about the Southern Kingdom. Is always, you know, she said you Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? And that's not good, man.
Well, you know, Eve always was jealous of, you know, the Northern Kingdom woman anyway, because Jake, you know, choosing her over her.
And you know what's crazy? In Florida, they had a large number of Hispanics that voted for Trump, and they're against the migrants who are Hispanic as well coming into the country. They're against that thing, man. So that was like shocking, though. But they, you know, then you got a lot of Hispanics that live in Texas and Arizona and areas near the border. They see what the hell is going on. They see, and they, you know, and you know, of course, they voted for Trump. If you had, you know, I don't vote, but if I did vote, I probably would have voted for Trump too. I definitely wouldn't have voted for no Dan Harris because there's more bang in the buck for Trump. You know, if you're a working man or a blue collar man or a businessman, you know that's in your best interest. You know, that's in your best interest, man. So, you know, anybody can see that, man. She was pushing for sex change operations in the jail for migrants and black people, man. You know, who's going to pay for that? The taxpayer. You know, the taxpayer is going to pay for that.
Yeah.
And, you know, so there's a lot of things that she just was standing on that people just didn't, you know, really go for, especially if you're traditional. If, you know, the Bible is more conservative than liberal, a lot more conservative than liberal. So even if you're a crazy Christian, you're going to be more on the side of the Bible, and you're going to have more conservative views, you know.
Cool.
Unless you don't have sense.
Come. This is Zechariah chapter 9 and verse 10.
Slacky, you know what? Slacky, it's my mistake. You know what? Let's start at Zechariah chapter 8 and 7. 8 and 7. Yeah.
Zechariah chapter 8 and verse 7.
Yeah.
Thus saith the Lord of hosts, behold, I will save my people from the east country.
For the east country. So the east country is where our people are scattered at, okay? Hold up for a second. Let's get Isaiah chapter 11, verse 11 to 16. He didn't say one tribe. He said he's going to save his people from the east country, right? So let's start at Zechariah. Go to Zechariah chapter 8, verse 7. Go ahead.
8 verse 7?
You said Isaiah 11, right?
The precept for that is Isaiah 11 to 16. Let's go to Isaiah 11 to 16. What's that? From the east country.
Come on, Isaiah 11 and 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria.
From Assyria, because you know we got a lot of Israelites up in Assyria, the country of Syria, right? Go ahead.
And from Egypt.
And from Egypt means upper and lower Egypt, which is Alexandria. You know, mainly are up in Alexandria, Egypt, during time of the majority been there during time of Alexander the Great, right? Go ahead.
And from Patros. And from Cush.
And from Cush, which is Ethiopia.
Go. And from Elam.
Elam, which is Persia. Okay? Persia. And also India. A lot of Israelites that's up in India also. So the first time Israelite migrate up into India is during time of the Persian Empire. Right? Go ahead.
And from Sinai.
Which is Babylon.
And from Hamath. And from the islands of the sea.
And he said from the Isle of the Sea, which are the Caribbean. Okay, so you have a book they call Origins of the American Indian, and Christopher Columbus and the Jew in the participation of the Spanish and discovery, where he showed the isle. He saw show you straight up the isle that's talking about the Caribbean. You see, a land that's surrounded with nothing but water. Right? Go ahead.
God. And he shall set up an ensign for the nations.
Which is the Bible. That's what we're doing right now. We set up the ensign to bring all the tribe back together, not to separate, to bring them back together. Okay, go ahead.
And shall assemble the outcasts of Israel, and gather together the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of the earth.
See, gather they assemble the outcasts of Israel, which are the northern kingdom, and gather together the dispersed of Judah, which is Judah, Benjamin, and Levi that are scattered throughout the planet Earth. Okay, go ahead.
The envy also of Ephraim shall depart.
Right. So Moses said the envy of Ephraim, the hate that the northern kingdom have for the southern kingdom is going to be spot. I mean, the Most High going to stop all that. All that is going to go be out the door. We ain't going to hate each other no more because the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom, they hate each other. That go all the way back during time when the Solomon temple split up. So that's where the hate started at.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
And the adversaries of Judah shall be cut off.
Right, all the adversaries of Judah, the Judah is going to be cut off. All of Judah enemies going to cut off. Esau, Ham, anyone that's not Israelite, the adversary of Judah shall be cut off. Go ahead.
Ephraim shall not envy Judah.
See, Ephraim is not going to envy Judah. Go ahead.
And Judah shall not vex Ephraim.
Right, so Judah shall not vex Ephraim. In all the tribe, we're going to come together as one, man. Ain't going to be no damn Puerto Rican, ain't going to be no Mexican, ain't going to be no Jamaican, no Black American. All of us going to be speak the same word. The children of Israel. Go ahead.
God. But they shall fly upon the shoulders of the Philistines toward the west.
The Philistines is talking about what? The Palestine. All this Palestinian. See, go ahead.
They shall spoil them of the east together.
See, them of the east, right? Those people that's in Europe and so forth, them Edomite and the other nation, the Moses say you're going to destroy them of the east, right? Go ahead.
They shall lay their hand upon Edom and Moab, and the children of Ammon shall obey them.
Exactly. Edom, Esau, Moab, the Chinese, and children of Ammon, the Japanese, right? Go ahead.
And the Lord shall utterly destroy the tongue of the Egyptian sea. And with his mighty wind shall he shake his hand over the river.
Right.
And shall smite in the seven streams and make men go over dry shod.
Dry shod. Another word, the Most High is going to gather all the tribe that was scattered through those areas. That's what it means. And smite in the seven seas. It means the Most High going to open those areas and bring by the tribe that scattered through those areas. That's what it means. Dry shod. All the tribe you got Israelites scattered. Like El Bakwash will bring in a place called the Berean, from the place called Berea. That's a place in Macedonia where Israelites are scattered. A lot of them were there during the time of the Ptolemy and Alexander the Great. You see? And during the time of Philip II, Alexander the Great father, were there during the time period. The Messiah said he's going to open up all those areas and bring his people that are scattered through those areas and bring them back to the land of Jerusalem. Okay? That's why they say, I made men to go over dry shod. All this area, the Most High got to drive the rivers and all these places, all this place where Israel is scattered, and they got to come back to the land of Israel. Go ahead.
And there shall be an highway for the remnant of his people.
See, the highway for the remnant of his people, Most High going to open up. Go ahead.
Which shall be left from Assyria, like as it was to Israel in the day that he came up out of the land of Egypt. God.
Or the land of Egypt. The same time. Thing the Most High going to do, he's going to bring it, he's going to reiterate it again for the second time. Okay? Now let's go back now to Zechariah chapter 8 and 6 again. 8 and 7.
Zechariah 8 and 7. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, behold, I will save my people from the east country and from the west country.
So the east country just we read about in Isaiah 11 to 16. Now the west country is country where Israel are scattered like Europe, Africa, and Asia Minor, which is known today as Asia the Little or Asia Atticus. So the east country is Europe, Africa and Asia Minor, where our people is scattered. See? Okay, now let's jump now to Zechariah chapter 9, verse 10 now.
Zechariah 9 and 10.
Yeah.
And I will cut off the chariot from Ephraim.
So when the Mosai says he's going to cut off the chariot from Ephraim, remember earlier we said that the chariot is something used to deliver, right? In other words, the northern kingdom, they're not going to depend on Esau no more. They're going to turn to the Heavenly Father. That's the chariot. That's what the chariot represents. Read that verse again.
It says, and I will cut off the chariot from Ephraim.
So like we said earlier, the chariot, in other words, our people are not going to depend on Esau no more. They're going to put their whole faith and confidence in the Most High. Tell it in Micah 5 and 10. Okay, go ahead.
And the horse from Jerusalem.
And the horse from Jerusalem. Horse from Jerusalem mean all people ain't going to put their confidence in no man no more. None of that's going to happen. See? So Ephraim are the northern kingdom, and we say, and the horse from Jerusalem are the southern kingdom. They're not going to put their faith and confidence in Esau's system no more. Because guess what? They're going to find out, they're going to come to a conclusion that this man is not doing nothing for them. And they're going to have no other way to what? But to turn back to the Heavenly Father. That's what the horse represents, the man's system. They're not going to do that no more. The chariot, same thing, man's system. So the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom is not, they're not going to be putting their faith in Esau no more. The hell with Donald Trump and the other nation that's ruling over us. We're not going to put our faith in them no more. Go ahead.
And the battle bow shall be cut off.
So when the Mosai said, and the battle bow shall be cut off, mean war shall cease from among us. We're not going to be at war no more. Ephraim, the northern kingdom, they're not going to have war with the southern kingdom, Judah, Benjamin, Levi. We're going to be at peace. Because the Mosai is going to take away the spirit of ignorance from all of us. See, go ahead.
And he shall speak peace unto the heathen.
The heathen are the Israelites that do not know their nationality. You tell it right in Ephesians chapter 2, verse 17. Hold that for a second. Let's prove it. Let's get Ephesians 2:17. It's my last one. Ephesians 2:17. Ephesians chapter 2, verse 17.
Ephesians 2 and verse 17.
Yes, sir.
It says, and came and preached peace to you which were afar off.
See, we say afar off are those Israelites that were scattered.
And to them that were nigh.
To them that were nigh, the one that was what? That was land in Judea during the time of Paul. So we say came and preached peace to them that were afar off, the Israelites that were scattered far from among other nations. Okay?
Come on.
So let's go back now to Zechariah 9 and 1.
Still in 10. Come on. It says, and his dominion shall from sea, and his dominion shall be from sea even to sea. Right. So when the Bible says, for the dominion shall be from sea to sea, from the Mediterranean to sea, or to the Euphrates rivers and so forth. Let's get that. Or say, and his dominion shall be from sea even to sea. Right. Let's get Zechariah, Genesis 15 and 18. Genesis chapter 15
and 18, yeah.
And verse 18. It says, and the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto
the river of Egypt, which is what? What is the river of Egypt? The river of Egypt, let's talk about the Nile River. Go ahead.
Come. From the river of Egypt unto the great river.
Unto the great river, which is what? The great river, which is the Nile River, the Euphrates River. Because the Euphrates River is the longest river on the planet Earth. See? So the river of Egypt or the Nile River and the river of Euphrates River and to the great river, we know is the Euphrates River because it's the longest river on the planet Earth. Okay.
Come.
So let's go back now to 9 and 10.
Come, Zechariah 9 and 10.
Yeah.
It says, and I will cut off the chariot from Ephraim, and the horse from Jerusalem, and the battle bow shall be cut off.
Right? The battle bow. See? Mean war is gonna cease among us. We ain't gonna be at war no more. When Puerto Rican, they ain't gonna call, oh, you're negro, you know, you ain't gonna call us niggas. We gonna be at peace, man. We gotta be as brother. Because right now the tribe is come together. And Esau don't like that, huh? You know what I'm saying? Esau do not like that the tribe is come together. He can't stand that. So the Most High tell you he's gonna bring we're gonna be from sea to sea, mean all those areas the Most High give us, from the Mediterranean Sea to the river, to the great river Euphrates. The Most High gonna give us all those land that we once ruled at one time. Get me one more, the last one, the precept for that. When it said from sea to sea, from rivers even to the end of the earth. We said from sea to sea. Another precept. Let's get Exodus 23 and 31.
Exodus
So when
23
you
and
say
31.
the Red Sea and the Mediterranean, huh?
You said Exodus 23 and 31?
Yes, sir.
Come. It says, and I will set thy bounds from the Red Sea even unto the sea of the Philistines.
Which is what? What is the sea of the Philistine? The Mediterranean Sea. Okay? That's what it says from sea to sea. From the Red Sea and to the Mediterranean Sea. And the river we know is the Euphrates rivers. So all this land that you see that Arab occupied, the Mosiah is going to what? The Mosiah is going to give us those land back when he established us in the kingdom. Okay, so let's finish Zechariah 10 now, verse 10 now. That's it.
Come. It says, and he shall speak peace unto the heathen, and his dominion shall be from sea even to sea.
So we said from sea mean what? The Red Sea, even to the sea, the Mediterranean, to sea. Right? The Red Sea and the Mediterranean, and say from the rivers, which is what? The Euphrates rivers. Go ahead.
It says, and from the rivers even to the ends of the earth.
What would the end of the earth mean? All those areas the Most High gave us, the land, all those land he gave us. You see? The Most High said we gotta rule those land, all those lands. So Esau he ain't gonna get a damn thing, man. His thing is gonna be captivity. So when that sister talking is gonna be bull crap. I hope she remember when the Most High, what that speech she gave. You know what I'm saying? That would be good. The Most High put a spirit on her to remember that speech she gave about those tribes. You know what I'm saying? So you got other people talking garbage about the northern kingdom, but they don't understand the Mosiah is gonna bring us back to what? To our homeland, and we got occupy the whole remote of the planet Earth. Okay, that's it. Right there.
That's why the Most High says we should take the kingdom.
Right, exactly. Yep.
But a lot of idiots out here. They believe in this kingdom. They don't want to let it go, but they ain't gonna let it go. That's why the Most High says with fury and a strong arm or hand. I can't remember exactly how it goes. He gonna break Israel, make them submit to the Most High. Gonna break them. Stupid idiots. They want a damn woman in there. They want to rule over a man so bad. You know?
That's all it is. That's
Idiots.
definitely what it is.
Well, that's it, man. We're gonna close out. Good class though. Very good class.
All
right, brothers. Any closing words? Anything you want to say?
Just to hear to come. This is the duty of men. Fear the Most High. I think. We always close that up. I think it's Zechariah, right? Is Zechariah?
Ecclesiastes 12.
12, something like that.
Yeah. Close out with that one.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse 12. No, 13. 12 and 13. It says, let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of men. For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
All right, brothers. Tell everybody, do me a favor, hit that like button. Anyone who stumbles on this video, please hit the like, dislike if you dislike, share, comment, whatever you feel inspired by the Spirit to do. You brothers, you pray for us, we're going to pray for you, and be a pillar and a support to those who are less fortunate and weak in the climb and growing in the Most High.
Good.
All right, brother, we're going to walk out.
All right.
Shalom, elders.
Shalom.
Okay.